Tactically deployed. I would say greetings, VOD watchers, but I know at least John Deere and Bacon are waiting there on the quick draw. Camera's on. Your face is on. Ah. Cross counter. Oh, that is...
I need that.
Pokemon jammies at Walmart. Also, caffeine first! I'll add it to the boards, caffeine. I'll add it to the boards. What? Oh, and welcome. Hello, friends. How are you all doing? I decided to squirrel off a little bit of the lovely stuff you lot threw in yesterday so we could have nice coffees today. Yeah, Dustin, I don't know what it is. At the start of the month, you got this stuff down pat. But as the month wanes on, it's like complacency settles in. Now, oh! Shit! Dustin, doesn't matter. You win this month. Yeah, I think... Yeah, this is Dustin's first official win. Congratulations, friend! There we go. Because Dustin came across the finish line at 4, and then Caffeine, Fearless, PVS, Wolfcrat at 3, Yeti and Lance at 2, and Moose and the Mental Monk at 1. Congratulations, win 3 more months, and you too can join the Hall of Legends! Whoosh. So yeah, Kakazi, Eagle Beans, the Spiced Chipmunk, J-Post, Watto and welcome, friends. I have had a lovely, a little odd, but lovely morning. I woke up same time as Little Fire this morning and couldn't get back to sleep. So I played... so there's this thing I've been getting into recently, and they're called video games. And I've got to be honest, might be a sleeper hit. Man, I never catch on. And Scotty, firstly, Watto and welcome, but secondly, thank you. There is a toaster in the kitchen, and there is a box of Yorkshire Gold to go with. Obviously not to go in the toaster, unless... It was that weird thing, though, of like, my two choices were have them send it today or have them send it in like a week. And no difference in price. So I was like, guess got toaster. You can double roast your tea, although I think it's nicer with green tea. You can give it that kind of forbidden snack kind of hint that makes it very tasty. Yorkshire Gold toast. No, honestly, the death of the last toaster did make me realise just how I am reliant on toast to function. You know, crumpets are obviously the upgraded piece, but the thing is, Yo!
Call go for 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 call go for.
For call go. Vanderbeest, Watto and welcome. I hope I said that, but heckin' thank you. How you doing? How are you all doing? Before we sound the horn, summon up the Discord, and let Blue Sky know that we're having a good time with or without them.
Dark Souls font, bathing toaster fetched.
No, sorry, Dustin, thank you for the 200. And I was just remembering that at one point, Tobias had promised to make me a final bath bomb. as a vinyl sticker to put on said toaster. Okay. Okay, right. Friends, miscreants, legends, how y'all doing? And again, Vanderbeest and Dustin, thank you for the bits. You know, I don't want to be blasé about stuff right now, and Yield did not have to go hard last night. He did, and such a weight off my fucking shoulders. You don't know. Thank you. Oh, Dustin, literally, least I can do. And it's my fucking job to do it, so...
The missus said get them something for the bath for her birthday, so I bought her a toaster, in sleeping on the sofa tonight.
An oldie but a goodie. And Scotty, thank you. So, here is the plan. We are going to be testing out Reflective Gamers' rock, paper, scissors game today. Do not worry, it is not something you have to download on itch. I'm not going to give you all the digi-clap or anything like that. Reflective has been making it browser-based, and in theory, we should be able to have a little throwdown. Now, it's not going to be massive, and this is going to be as much about, like, stress testing it and seeing how it works as much as it is a tournament. However, I'm sure we can come up with something suitably silly as a prize-wise. And then after that, Project Silverfish. Next week's going to be loopy. I'm starting to put together the... I'm starting to put together the events list, but it's pretty intense next week. So Monday and Tuesday.
Downloadable. It sounds like a viral hit.
Ah. No, Vanderbeest, thank you for 200. No, I don't think Reflective would feck us over on purpose, but itch.io does not have the same safeguards that Steam has, and even Steam has problems, you know, so.
Wait, are we discussing the ultimate bath bomb on the long ship tonight?
Yeah, I got a brand new one. PVS, I can thank you. And don't worry, friends, I know I'm not allowed to leave this mortal coil anytime soon. Trying would be a futility and a very large hospital bill, so I know I jest, but don't worry. Okay, and PVS, thank you for 200. But yeah, so, you know what, I'll just bring it up over here. So this is just the official schedule for Summer Games Fest. This isn't counting, like tertiary events, which might end up being a big part of it. Oh shit! And apparently we're taking the fucking train to Summer Games Fest. Alright. J-Post, fucking thank you. Okay, so while the train trundles out of the station, how fast it goes, nobody knows. So yeah, so we've got...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Why is Ginger Lich a real account? Firstly, how dare. Secondly, thank you. Okay, so I'll give you the scribbles, and then which ones will actually be checking out, really dependent on time.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our
Yo!
four reptilian heroes, have
PBS,
overcome the Ark
that's
Village
taking cool
Shredder.
of you, thank you. And Vanderbeest, I mean, thank you for trying to keep the pint glass filled. It looks like Scotty might actually get unseated, but who will take his place as Jarl this day? Oh yeah, so anyway, so what I was trying to say was that there are lots of events going down throughout Summer Games Fest. Obviously, Summer Games Fest on Friday, that's the big one. They say it starts at 2, but that's when the stream turns on. We probably won't hit anything until like 3-ish and onwards, and we're already cleared for streaming that and then Day of the Devs. And there's a lot of other showcases, so like the Mix, whether or not that's one to watch, I don't know. I've been to the Mix events and they're great. And the homies who run the Mix do a wonderful job of it, but it's on Monday, and whether or not it will be new independent announcers or like, what's the term? Like re-sharing of really good indie stuff, I don't know. It's also at 9 o'clock in the morning. I know, boo-hoo, the streamer has to get up before 9. Excuse me, I have my tiny violin that I need to play for you. Oh. And that's kind of like the theme throughout. Like, so a partner showcase is someone that is partnered with Summer Games Fest. The Community Spotlight is an event that they are not involved with, but they are promoting. And the flagships are the ones that are officially there. On Tuesday, there's the Sony State of Play, which I think we'll need to watch. We'll probably have something planned afterwards for stream. But more so than ever before, paying attention to the big movers and shakers to see how everything else is going to go. Especially Sony, who's half, like, a Japanese-based company who's set to have a bit of a boom. But then there's other ones like the Latin American Showcase isn't one that I would have usually highlighted, but last year it was one of the bangers for like fresh original indie games. You know? Yeah, we get to snark at everything Sony does that won't be coming to PC anymore. Idiots. But then we've got these ones. So, like, the Story-Rich Showcase is unlikely to be new things that we aren't going to see anywhere else. Same with... but Wholesome Direct might be, because Wholesome Direct has become a really big force of marketing. The Green Game Showcase, we don't need to worry about. Hey, a showcase that highlights games that are looking to have a positive effect on the world, either by how they are made or the information they give and the message they teach, brilliant. Same with the Pride Parade, celebrating, you know, upcoming LGBTQ titles. Everything under the rainbow flag. The thing is, though, I kind of want to actually, and I'm like, aside from maybe a couple of studios, what made you think straight people were making video games? There are a lot of angry gamers out there who would be significantly less angry if they were just honest with themselves and admitted they like sleeping with men. That's okay. Okay, alright. I'm not usually a bitch, but fucking, was it Asmongold made a post saying about how men are just categorically more attractive than women, which is why women need makeup. And everyone's like, oh, honey, just get a boyfriend. You can just do that. So he would have to clean his house. That's why he doesn't have a boyfriend. Yeah.
The Apiwali shopping district game had a moment where we stabbed Will in the back. It was deemed too out of nowhere, so it was said, no to this cutscene.
Akari, that was a thinker. Thank you. And we have our hype train morning. Like, seriously, friends, I wasn't expecting anything today. Even a teeny tiny little hype train is lovely. But thank you. Alright? You know? Every day I get to do this is fucking cool. But yeah, jumping back. I think if you put all the, if you put everybody under the rainbow flag on one side and all the straights on the other in the games industry, it's not an even split, let me tell you. But yeah, so okay, so this is where it gets kind of like weird, because like the Green Games Showcase is not worth our time. Same with the Story Rich Showcase. But the Frosty Games Showcase is, because while it says like, oh, it's only upcoming and recent games from Australia, I can't pronounce that. I am so sorry. It's region-specific titles. One, Frosty Games goes hard on getting good stuff, and also the Australian and New Zealand governments, at least for what I know, are doing really good for games grants, like growing their industries. So we're going to have loads of interesting shit. Because, and this will shock you, I hope you're sitting down for this, when people have money to live, they tend to make interesting creative stuff. But then on, what's the 7th? Yeah, so that's Saturday. Then the Xbox Showcase is on Sunday, along with the PC Gaming Showcase. Now, if you've not done this, it's a hell of a doubleheader. The Xbox showcases are usually very focused. I mean, it's a media presser thing. If they fuck it up, it means that things at Microsoft are even worse than we thought. The PC Gaming Showcase, fucking dice roll. It might be an hour and a half of tight, awesome announcements, or it might be 4 insane, meandering hours of watching Day 9 and Frankie unravel live across the internet. Just as an FYI though, Frankie is a certified mech pilot and chooses the catapult. So there we go. Do with that what you will. Now the two that are new to me is the India Games Showcase and this one here. The Deutsch Indie Showcase. I don't know if these are going to be good, bad, or other, but this says it starts at 2. There is no way the PC gaming show is going to be done in 2 hours. Like with preamble, pre-FAF, post-FAF. So this will probably be something we don't see. And again, you never know with regional showcases. Sometimes they're a bit dog shit. The reason being is that somebody usually outside that region is putting it together and not actually looking for cool shit from that place. It's something ends up being like promotional business wankery. Oh, Sammy, return, welcome. But then, as I said, last year, the Latin Game Showcase was fucking brilliant. Okay. So yeah, I'm just kind of like, I guess I'm starting to get mentally prepared for this. It's also one of the reasons why this week was full of Will's indulgent games. So we did Barony last night, and we're going to do Silverfish after Rock, Paper, Scissors. Fred, Watto, and welcome. Caffeine, if you're still lurking, would you be so kind as to inform the folks over on Discord? And then, you know what? I'll do a post on Blue Sky when we switch over to Silverfish. Okay. Damn it. Fearless with when an indie game steals Will's password right after he steals his heart. That's a Project Silverfish. Terrors a lot of you. Operation Golden Tadpole. Anyway, if you want to keep your own personal eye on the Summer Games Fest events, it's there. Summer Games Fest is still one of the 2 big English language events we have in gaming. And with Jeff Keighley being supported predominantly by marketing budgets in the ilk from companies internationally, and with him being an already wealthy Nepo baby. I don't think Summer Games Fest is going to go away. Its relevance in the grand scheme of things may shift. You know, as the dominant region for video game sales shifts, so too will the spheres where we talk about it. So yeah, I think more so than ever, seeing who's got budget, who's got noise, and who's doing what, I think is going to be very important. And you know what? With love and respect to quite a few of my peers, if I have to do another week of Games Fest insanity, I want to do it with you lot. I don't want to have to do it with normal people. Normal people are mostly arseholes. Yeah, and Vershi, it's going to be Project Silverfish tonight. Anyway, that's the long and short of it, friends. There has been no real games news to comment on. I'm slowly learning which of my friends are... which one of my friends are closet James Bond fans. And the dude... You'll seen the horror movie Rubber, right? About a sentient tire that kills people. Oh yes, Vershi, we have your dish. Cleaned and washed. Oh, so J-Post, there is a movie called Rubber. It's about a tire that rolls around and kills people. Whether you consider it a movie that's so bad it's good, or, you know, very poignant satire at commercial horror. Judy? Has it been a butt?
You watched me turn it on.
Yeah.
You watched me open websites. You watched me open programs.
Yeah.
She is back to not fucking learning.
We think it's a failing hard drive on Little Fire's scratch rig. There was a full reinstall yesterday, and boy howdy. It's turning on, it's not beeping in pain.
Yeah, but it's back to freezing every time it tries to launch. The loading screen freezes. It won't launch it won't go anywhere. It just sits. Like,
Yeah, I think we got a hard drive fail. The inconsistencies are all around loadage. But we're still working on it. But yeah, sorry, jumping back. So yeah, Rubber is a horror movie about a tire that makes people's heads explode. Whether it is so bad it's good, or whether it is poignant satire of horror movies in general, or what have you, that is up to you. But the gentleman behind it is making a movie in like low poly PS2 stylings. Okay, Air Dragon, we're working through it. I've dealt with dead PSUs before, and so has Little Fire. Anyway, okay. So, Vershi may have a hard drive.
okay.
So, Vershi, if that is the case, you can blep at Little Fire on that one. And we will go from there, because we got to give you your lasagna dish back.
Is it clean?
Sorry? Yeah, I cleaned it. Yeah. Sorry, brain scramblies. And Dragon, it's nothing against your good self. One of the things that I find when trying to, like, diagnose problems, especially hardware ones, is you've got to work through the whole thing. And sometimes you can end up brain scrambled because if you just describe the symptoms without going through the whole process of trying to isolate what might be wrong, you can then end up in a situation where you've swapped out 15 different things and it turns out it's just the hard drive is a bit dodgy. So yeah, we know what we're doing. It's just the process of working through it and trying to fix it.
Bacon Memorial SSD Fund.
Fucking hell! Avenger, thank you kindly. If it turns out it needs to be paid hardware replacement to get the Franken rig up and running, we will use that money for it. Thank you. Avenger threw $50 for replacement SSD fund.
Thank you.
But seriously, thank you. Anyway, the Gremlin Chaos Fund. Oh yeah, let me just mute for a sec. Okay, so aside from that, there is nothing really in the way of like video game news today, which is good because, you know, news. The only thing worse than news on a Friday is news on a Saturday. And like for announcements and good stuff, we're going to be seeing more things happen throughout the week. You know, we're about to get into we're excited to announce season. And it was really interesting. I was reading some comments by Brenda Romero talking about she'd made a comment earlier in the year about how this crash is worse than the Atari crash of the 80s, right? In terms of like the video game industry. And she was just saying, I mean, things that we know, but just like the Atari crash was because of video games not selling because of low quality product. This is just because of, you know, global fuckery and nonsense. Ah, there we go, Little Fire. Yeah, we've diagnosed the problem. It's actual gremlins. Oh, and I just cleaned as well. I probably got them damp. So you end up with too many gremlins. Fuck, where was I going with that one? Man, brain scramblies, what's going on? That's how data got corrupted. Yep, brain scramblies. Anyway, it was just interesting because there were a lot of people, again, like nodding along, and I just had that moment of being like, didn't we all know this? Like, that the current state of video games is not because oh, Aeon, what's and welcome. Sir Richard Steele. Mantle Monk, what's and welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. Okay. Anyway, you know what? I don't think I really had a point off the back of that. There's not anything in the way of video gamery news to talk about, which is nice. Oh, it was just rolling into, we're pretty inundated with exceptional and incredibly creative games. Everything that I'm finding out about the remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time really makes me want to dive into it. And not that anyone was ever doubting that Mina the Hollower was going to be a good game, but it seems to be selling really good. It's been out for 2 days. I mean, we only have the
Gremlin Cable Snack Fund.
Okay, that's going to the Gremlin Cable Snack Fund. Now, J-Post, can I use those funds to provide snacks for gremlins to stop them chewing on cables? Or is that just for replacement cables? I'm sorry, and where are my fucking manners? Avenger, J-Post, seriously, that's really fucking generous of you, alright? Alright, Gremlin's choice, bet. I will pass said funds over to the gremlin in question. I can make the call. You want a fillet mignable? Can we get fillet mignable for 25 bucks? All the meat that we buy is on sale. Gremlins are not snacks? I beg to differ. Anyway. Thankfully no one has been stupid enough to release their game this Saturday. That would be very silly. And yeah. But fillet's overpriced. Ribby's where it's at. Though our plan tonight is I'm gonna make the nice burgers. It's gonna be good. Take the new toaster for a spin with some toasted burns. Honestly, and friends, that's kind of been the long and short of it, you know. Thursday night was kind of my interesting night this week. Last night after Barony, nothing of great note. We've been quietly waiting for Iron Lung to drop, which I think it did either yesterday or this morning. Times were wibbly wobbly, so I'm really looking forward to watching that, because one of the reasons why I talk about video game adaptations so much is I really do think that watching how other people adapt our medium can help us understand our medium better. You know, the video game movies that are good, it's fascinating as to how they make it, how they achieve that, you know? No, you're right, Aeon. Anyone competing with Longship's Rock, Paper, Scissors Day, be a loon. It's gonna be a good day. Sorry, I'm looking forward to this. We're gonna throw some rocks and papers and some scissors at each other, and then we're gonna play Silverfish. Like, let's fucking go. Hard not to be grinning, even if my mind can't seem to hold a single train of thought. My day this morning was extremely boring, but nice. I woke up early, couldn't get back to sleep, played Shooty Gunbang for a few hours. I had tales of great victory and great woe. Oh shit. On the subject of manners, so Avenger, the Jarldom is yours. What is your Jarl's decree? Do we play rock, paper, scissors in glass houses? Fuck! Jarl's decree is squats. Oh. I woke up, had my morning pint, a big wee, and then I got out of bed. The greatest lines in video games. Second only to, don't worry, it's not loaded. Blam. Well, now it's not. Air Dragon, I don't think the Jarl said squat. That doesn't sound like Avenger. That doesn't sound like Avenger. Fine, it's fine. Third only to, you can't kill the penguins. Blam. I guess you were using anti-penguin rounds. You see, Air Dragon, I knew it was coming. I hoped, but I knew it was coming. Terrors the lot of you. The longship giveth, and the longship taketh my knees. Alright. 10 squats. 10 squats, let's go. I mean 20! Oh, fuck you guys. 20 squats then. Alright, well, when you're done inflicting physical exercise on me like the sadists you are, so how you been? How was your Friday? How are your weekends? Like, what are you playing? Tell me your tales. 25? Fuck! Bastards! Not stopping till he's a 40k sub faction. No, Fred, I'd have to do push-ups for that. You gotta have the Dorito chest. Look, it was just when I tried to do that slab squat the other day and the crack that was heard across Seattle. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Alright, 25. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 22, 23, 24, and 25. There we go. Mental Monk, thank you for filling the pint glass. And Dice, well, welcome back from work. I hope it was a good one. And yeah, sorry I'm like not the most exciting of individuals today, you know. Thursday night was when I did the long video on entropy, which was really fun. And yeah, aside from playing my sugary shooty gunbang games, I haven't really done a lot, you know. I wanted to play more Barony on the Steam Deck last night, but I couldn't find a rhythm again, so I ended up doing a whole bunch of the training missions, which have cool secrets in them. God, I'm just trying to think.
Gremlin Repellent Fund, I recommend peppermint oil.
And why would I want to repel gremlins? Now, if there's a gremlin attraction fund, then we're talking. And PVS, thank you, alright? Lil Buzzer, wow. Wow, is this how we do it? But yeah, no, sorry, it's like, I haven't been super interesting. I'm still chipping away at Will Actually, and I'm really hoping to have some videos on that soon, but I've also been telling you about that for over a year now, which is wild. You will get to see awkward teenage Tiny Will, so it'll be worth it, it'll be worth it. Okay. But yeah, it's... I was talking about this... It's just well now, but shorter. No, it's not good, but you'll all get to see it. You'll all get to see it. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, it's just that one of the great struggling problems of streaming is that when it comes to playing games off stream, like, I want to play anything I want to share with you lot, so that pretty much leaves just like repeatable shooters and, you know, text adventures and shit like that. But I haven't quite had the wherewithal to start Black Tabby Games' other game. I think it's Scarlet Hollow. Is it Scarlet Hollow? Yeah, Scarlet Hollow. I'll probably be starting that once I finish my current book, which is There Is No Anti-Memetics Division, an SCP novel that's supposedly very, very good. Good enough, in fact, it has a short film. So DICE says their usual squad is switching from the Star Wars RPG, or tabletop RPG, to Fabula Ultima, and is shaping up to be part Dragon Quest and part Kiki's Delivery Service, and a smidge of Discworld. Lovely. I had a bit of a jump scare when I saw there's going to be a new anima game. I don't remember the bloody name of it. Anima Song of the Abyss. I'm not versed in the way of tabletop RPGs, but there was a time when I used to be very into them. And Anima, or I believe it might have been called Anima Tactics, was one of the first very Animu-influenced tabletop systems that wasn't just memes and references. Like, the first quote-unquote anime-style tabletop system was called, what was it, like Big Eyes, Small Mouth? Like, also, I believe that Anima and Anima Tactics also had very, very detailed miniatures as well, which is what brought a lot of people in. Oh, yeah. Sorry, just Dustin says that, and I quote, "Money can't buy you happiness? Haha, fuck that. You can buy yourself an aluminium can crusher for your wall, which goes ka-chonk." And especially for one of those ones where you pull it back up again and it falls out like a reload sound. But yeah, the interesting thing was, though, I don't know the story of the behind the scenes on like the actual tabletop book, but Anima basically kind of stalled out moving towards the 2010s. It was like one of the kind of like leaders in its space, and then stalled. I don't know what happened with it. The games that came out around it, the video games, were subpar, and that killed a lot of enthusiasm. And now, like, lots of now very big franchises, like, let's be honest, Ruby and things like that, took big cues from their visual presentation and like weapon design from Anima, and have been much more successful. PVS had one of those once. It was soda depressing. Nobody said one of their roommates bent one. Damn. I did see someone made a beer can reloader that did something similar, where you're supposed to kind of drink from the top of it. And Wraith, Watto and welcome. Oh, here's me nattering about the new Anima game. It appears to be a lighter version of Sonic Heroes or Sword of Etheria if you're nasty. You know, we have our edgy protagonist and, you know, edgy alter ego demon lass. Yes, he has a gun. The only reason why I wanted to bring this one to your attention, friends, is just because, like, anime stood out from the pack because it was anime influenced, but not a direct derivative of a specific show or specific thing. Oh shit! Well, Wraith, congratulations. And is that OG Dark Souls with all the stuff, or just King Bad Dad? Well, he's not really a bad dad, because he was in the end. That's a philosophical question. Well, and PVS, that's what I find so fascinating about this. I'm not saying it's a game that you have to play, or a game that you have to fucking study or what have you, but, you know, it's based on a tabletop system that was wildly ahead of the curve. Oh, OG 360 base game only. Fancy. And what's really interesting about it is that when you look at it, you can be like, oh, well, these are clearly from other places, but those... It's that thing of, like, anime predated a whole bunch of stuff. I think it's from Italy. Well, the core artist is Italian. Don't quote me on that. Oh, actually, Fred, weird you should mention that. Did you just skip that whole ass trailer? Oh, there was... Huh. This one, there was another trailer that actually showed some of the other, like, boss designs and stuff. Anyway. Oh, shit. DICE said that the artist for anime had an art contest back in the day when they were still a baby artist. DICE. They got 3rd place. I'm not shocked, but that must have been real cool. But yeah, so like you look at these character designs and you look at this world design and you can point to other things, except for technically anime predated them, but because other spheres have taken the designs and run with them in another direction, it ends up feeling, I don't know, it feels a little flat, even though it's the inspiration for so much. Anyway, yeah, so Fred, I don't know if we talked about this. I don't know if I just completely forgot. But yeah, Heavy Gear 3 was announced. It is not being made by the people who did Heavy Gear Assault, who I interviewed for like a million years ago. I almost went to that studio instead of Improbable, but I wasn't quite ready to do a relocation. And as it would turn out, like, one, Heavy Gear Assault was a mess, has been removed from sale, and that the company that did it went so hard into blockchain stuff, they died. I don't know, so, you know, it is anime. But as I said, I don't know tabletop RPGs. I've not looked into this. And it's kind of fascinating that it's stalled. But you know me, like, I find these little weird deep dives that I want to go in on. Dice, do you mean the mess around anime is a big weird mess? But yeah, as Fred was saying, so if you're not familiar with it, so Heavy Gear was the plucky underdog to BattleTech. More tabletop RPG than tactics game, though it was a tactics game, and taking cues from VTOMs rather than from like the robot jocks and giant robot era. Nova Watto and welcome. Have to settle for making our own burgers tonight. But yeah, let me just Now, 10 months ago, we got this teaser, alright? So, I'm muting just to avoid, like, any, copyright claims I can't control. But yeah, so DreamPod 9, ages back, did Heavy Gear, based on VTOMs, smaller mechs, but the hook was that they also had wheels in the feet, so they could, like, high-speed skate around. The tabletop system still goes to this day and has a small but dedicated following. Activision published 2 games, both of which were a little weird. The first, Heavy Gear, was set on like a trash planet where you're kind of scratch building mechs, which was odd. And then Heavy Gear 2 was you are a Black Ops team being dropped into Special Forces missions and things like that. Yeah, and Fearless, they learned a lot of lessons from BattleTech and made a much smoother system. It's really cool. However, outside of like the tabletop system, Heavy Gear's had a weird run. Much like with Mech Warrior, a lot of the... Oh, I didn't realise it was a Heavy Gear. Okay. Okay. Ah, well. Vershi, thank you for checking. We're going to use the money that folks have chucked in and get replacement parts so we can get the Franken rig back up and running. Okay, so TLDR, Heavy Gear 3 got announced about 10 months ago. I don't know if we've had any more information about what it's doing and what have you. But the Heavy Gear franchise had a hard time. There was an animated show that was done by the team that did Reboot. Unfortunately, the show was bad. And they never hit the same level of success that Corp did. The Heavy Gear games never really had a consistency through line as well, and Activision didn't really push them and didn't really keep them on the market. Verdant, it's we need to pick up hard drives, at least one solid state. Yeah, so we're doing a mechanical and a solid state. Okay. Yeah, so I love Heavy Gear because it does do the VTOM style, and the minis were fucking cool. But oh God, I wish we had time, like hours in a day, to really dive into the whole story of Fasacorp. Like, during the late 80s, early 90s, there was such a powerhouse. And contrary to popular belief, they did not go under. You know, the people owning it after the FASA centers or the VR centers stopped being profitable at the end of the arcade era, they just sold it all to Microsoft and retired. Now, am I happy they did that? No. But there aren't many stories of, like, companies and projects and IPs. And the Fasacorp centers were so fascinating. But yeah, there are very few stories of, like, big bastions of nerdery that disappear because the people went, nah, we're good. Most of the time it's milkshake duck or something horrible happened and the company went under, you know what I mean? Well, Verdant, thank you for thinking of us. And yeah, you're right, the 128 gigs would be too small for doing an OS install. But thank you for thinking of us. Right. Let's see if we can get things together. Damn it. Oh my word. I will say this, friends. Please. Please, 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 please. Where possible, try and have one username for all your stuff. I'm just trying to find Reflective's project, and I realized that Reflective Gamer has, like, a different moniker on every platform. Okay. 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 Sorry, I'm just bringing everything together over here. Verdant says, I don't think I have two names. Verdant Flow and Viking Blonde without the underscore. Nice try. Viking Blonde without the underscore is me from an account that I lost the password to. Well, the thing is, I didn't think I would need to get back into it, right?
Well, that's like past me when I was much younger and I created my Battle.net to play WoW. And
What was your Battle.net?
I don't remember. No, that's not the point. It was the password. So you know where it gives you the thing where it's like type the statement or the question that will remind you the password?
Yeah.
My literal answer was, you know.
Fuck.
The fuck I do!
I think we're all guilty of doing that at least once. If that, don't worry, you'll remember.
Oh, because it goes in the other room.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Whichever of you terrors that was. Thank you. Okay. So as my brain slowly gets into gear, and before we turn to Project Silverfish, so, as you know, we have done several rock, paper, scissors tournaments over the last, like, I guess year and change. We've done like 2, 3, and one of the things that I've been somewhat desperate for one of the things I've been somewhat desperate for is trying to put together something that will allow us to automate it a little bit better, you know? Apparently, whilst we've been talking about the great success of having our own rock, paper, scissors tournament, Reflective Gamer took that as a bet and has made a browser-based tournament system that we can use. Now, I need at least 8 of your lovely selves to come join in on this, but everyone is welcome. This is as much a stress test as anything, right? And we don't need stress testing. We stress living. We already passed our stress test with flying colours. That is to say, we know how to stress really good. We can stress at high speeds. That's good to hear, that's good to hear. Okay, so I'm going to get you all the link. Now, you'll need to obviously go to the player, not the streamer link. But I'm keeping this, like... I'm keeping that as... just in case, if this really works and you want to host your own, you should be able to. Alright. And the lobby code is this. And let's see who we can get on in. Now, I'm not going to join as a user as well, just in case it gets squirrely, but... Okay. But yeah, the more of you that can join in, the merrier. And as we have mod support, we can think of a tiny prize. Last time we did this, the prize was the winner got to pick a game that I streamed for a day. Now, I will definitely be down to do that for another big rock, paper, scissors day. But next week is Summer Games Fest, and I don't know. I haven't even started to think about what that's actually going to look like. Friday and Saturday are going to be a mess next week, especially Friday. So yeah, I don't know what I can offer. Yeah. You hurt yourself? What did you do? Oh! I heard the noise. Ooh! Nova, that's a good one. Naming rights on next character. We have had some bangers though. What was the one we came up with for... What was the one we came up with for Barony last night? Because we've had Bon Jovi and Indiana Bones. We had a really good one. Was it Humorous? That doesn't sound right. There was a really good one from last night. Oh, yes. We've got loads of tape. Ah, yes. Last night was Boney Hawk and Virals. What unwelcome. We were that one run where we hit the second realm. We were on such a kicker. Fucking ambushed by magic goblins. Magic goblins. These. Oh wait, hang on. Okay, so yeah, naming rights on my next character. That's what is up for grabs on this rock paper scissors tournament. Now again, click on the link that Nova's got. Join as a player. Al Capone. I mean, not on Twitch.
probably better than a hide-and-seek tournament. Good players are harder to find.
No, it's Ehrman. Probably better than a hide-and-seek tournament, because, you know, good players are harder to find. 1 million years dungeon! Okay, yeah, Scotty, we're up to 9 players. But if any of you would like to join, just jump on in, alright? And then we'll see how this goes. And look, Spice Chipmunk, if you win, you can name that next character Boney McBoneface. You know, so long as it's Twitch safe, it's your choice. Around December, I could name a Marrow Christmas. I mean, I hope we finish Barony by Christmas. Fuck. Virals can only hard carry so far, but... Mike Coccyx. God damn it. Of all the people to survive XCOM, I can't believe Mike Cox was one of the ones that lived. But that's a story for another time. Okay. Sorry, I'm going to give everybody another, like, 3 or 4 minutes before we start this. But... Slifter's skeleton. I'm still sorry. And in fairness, I didn't get the mission to save Kent. Bone for D's. God darn it. Phineas Fibula. God darn it. Well, no, so Nova, with XCOM 2, any of the rescue missions, you're rescuing the last person who got kidnapped.
You know, you can really tell a lot about how someone lived by looking at their skeleton. Really tell us a tale, you know?
Alright, Simple Chaos, that was very good. And it's also, like, I don't know if you saw Simple Chaos, you managed to yeet one of the bits right up and then land it back down with some skills. Wraith, I'm not saying that. But yeah, there was a lot of people got kidnapped. And I was trying to save them all, but I would have had to extend the campaign for weeks. But because we were winning so hard, we weren't getting rescue missions. I don't know, maybe I could have modded it into something... Alright, 2 more minutes, and then I'm going to start our tournament going. Oh, what's the price, Will? An Advent burger? Nicholas Ribcage. God damn it. Vernon with Boner, the penis kind. Or the dwarven kind, Rock and Bone. Right, you competitive degenerates. 2 more minutes, and I'm kicking this off. So, if you would like naming rights for my next character, that's what I'm putting up on the board. Sorry. It's all good. Dustin is so impressed with they're adding competitive degenerate to their bio. Okay. And you're waiting on the delivery. It's got a real Scott Pilgrim vibe of you just looking at the door. Okay. Right. Friends, rock, paper, scissors enthusiasts, competitive skeletons. It is time for us to begin the first of Reflective Gamers Rock, Paper, Scissors tournament event. If we head on over to the boards, we have Simple Chaos, Kakazi, Some Numbers, Scotty Doggy, Minnesota's a Myth, Patch Rabbit, Verdant, Air Dragon, Dustin, Nova, and a Chipmunk. Just one. Okay. Let the tournament begin. Okay. So the brackets have been set. Ooh. So we have the rounds all laid up. First up is Some Numbers and Simple Chaos. You get assigned little characters. Okay. Now, I don't seem to be able to customize anything in terms of, like, number of victories per. Okay, so Numbers, Simple Chaos, are you ready? I think I have to hit go, and I think it then gives you 20 seconds. Okay. Yeah, so Dustin, you've been put in twice, but you're only on the boards once. Okay. I should make a little document for bugs we found. Okay. Alright, for our little bugs. Okay, so, new document. So we've got refresh adds a duplicate. Users can join after tourney start. Scissors is spelt wrong. Okay. Well, so from the brackets we've got Dustin. You're only in once, and Nova's got a bye, but both Shadow Clone Dustin and Caffeine were able to join after the tournament started. So over here on the match viewer, the first match we have up is Numbers versus Chaos. Now, if I hit fight it, the timer hasn't changed because it's still saying only a 10-second timer. Oh, okay. And Numbers didn't pick anything. Okay. Could be. Okay, so I don't, okay. So it seems to be best of 3 as well. So, okay, numbers, simple chaos. I'm going to hit the button in just a second, so be ready. Also, the timer... What I need to know is, like, when both of you have picked, so that I can then hit, like, reveal. Because with the Twitch lag, if everything is going right, Twitch lag is usually about, what, like, 10-20 seconds? Assuming the individuals don't have any... Alright, numbers is ready. Simple Chaos is ready. Alright, fight it! Alright, and... Numbers through rock, chaos through paper. The winner, Simple Chaos. Yeah. All right. So if we now have a look on the streamer panel, it's updated to show that Simple Chaos won the first bracket. All right. So next up, it is Patch Rabbit and Scotty Doggy. Be ready. It's a lot more rapid fire. And I think... Okay. And I think what Reflective has done is that each person in the lineup is assigned a different gladiator GIF. Okay, so we've got bugs. If Reflective wants full repo steps, then Judgment Day rate. But we got bugs, and then we've got requests. So I've added... Oh, and Zeke, what turn, welcome. I've added a ready indicator for the combatives. Okay. So Scotty, Patch Rabbit, are you ready? Because I don't have a ready indicator, and you get 8 seconds to make your throw. Okay. Now, obviously, anything involving netcode like this is incredibly difficult. Just to get to this point where it's playable, that's no mean feat. All right. Kakazi says request spectator view on the competitor screen. Okay. Yeah, so you know where you're at. Although, in theory, Kakazi, as your host, as your loud British numpty, I should be the one to, keep you all up to date on what's going down. And Fred, have a lovely rest of your evening, mate. To be continued. Because what I could do is this. Aha, see, here we go. Now you can see the brackets and the fights. Okay. Oh, god darn it. Fuck. Okay. Patch Rabbit, Scotty, time to battle. Oh! Both of you played paper, so it's a draw. So throw again. Throw again. It's another draw, double scissors. And Scotty used the smack talk feature. which was insert AI-generated smack talk here as a placeholder. It's pretty good. The host to boast the most, to whom we often toast, living near the coast. Shoast? That might have to be my new Twitch upgrade. All right, Patch Rabbit, Scotty, again. Yeah, so players, when you're up, you got to be locked in. It's another draw, double rock. Again. That's 3 draws in a row. Okay. Patch Rabbit played paper. Scotty played rock. That's Patch Rabbit for the first point. I will say, with it being quicker, having it being first to 3 in all the tournaments works. But I'd like to be able to change how many. I might put that in requests. Another draw, double scissors. Okay. It's 4 draws, 1 win, 2 combatants. Let the bloodbath continue! Ooh! Patch Rabbit through rock, Scotty through paper, winner Scotty. Yeah. Okay. Last but by no means least, it's 1 apiece. Patch Rabbit v Scotty. It does amuse me greatly that... Oh shit! And the winner is Scotty. Patch Rabbit through scissors. The I'm a Patch Rabbit is the huge berserker with the hammer, and the Scotty is the tiny Trojan lass. Fuck you, Favor 6. Alright, I need a quick little break as we get ready for the next match. Next up, it will be Dust in Your Eyes versus Chipmunk. Chipmunk just being the little tiny guy. Oh, Scotty says they're actually not clicking the smack talk thing, but it's doing it anyway. Okay. Oh, actually, yeah, it seems that Simple Chaos is better at counting than Aeon is, because apparently I have to do 10 squats. Alright, Dust in Your Eyes, Chipmunk, get ready, because this ain't funny. I've got to squat over here, because my knees getting dodgy. Yeah. If it's not, then at that point, because of the weirdness of it, it's more like CPU or I don't think it's PSU.
I mean, I have a weird thing happen when it's a PSU issue, and I do have one I can switch out to test, but I need to do 1 switch out at a time to equal what it actually is.
Yeah, exactly. In the meantime, it's squatting. Which of you? Oh no, it's still only 10. Still only 10. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, And another 10. Okay. And the icons, while not important at this stage, Reflective was saying it doesn't know how to scale them correctly. So it's the comparative size of the two that creates the little icons are very placeholder. Okay. Dust in your eyes, Chipmunk. It's time to battle. I gave you all 10 squats of time. Okay. Dustin with scissors versus Chipmunk's paper puts dust in your eyes into the lead of this one. Let's see how this goes. See, Dustin, what's happened is with the reload, the new Dustin is not the old Dustin. So let me guess, you're still waiting to get in, and old auto you. Okay. Your life is a simulation. Okay. We'll just keep pulling. Chipmunk, I hope you're still in. I mean, and friends, this is why we're doing this, right? There aren't many games that... it's another draw, although Robo-Dustin is ahead. Like, okay, robotic versions of known fighters in fighting games is a tried and true. We're trying, yeah. 8 seconds is not enough time to pull. Okay. And that's dust in your eyes. Okay, Verdant Flow versus Air Dragon is our next matchup. And forgive my my back and forth. Like I said, I'm not doing full-on QA for this, but I am keeping a list of the bugs that we've hit, and then I've got bugs, requests, and then extremely long-term requests. Spice Chipmunk. Yeah, to quote Simple Chaos, the robots will take us all in the end. Alright, Verdant, Air Dragon, to arms! But are you ready? I wanna ambushes. Okay. No, see, Spice Chipmunk, it's gonna be like the Matrix. We are the Ram. Okay. They're both contenders already. Fight! Ooh, okay. Verdant with paper. Air Dragon with rock. First point to Verdant. Second fight. And there we go. Scissors again to Air Dragon's paper. The winner is Verdant Flow. Honestly, as the streamer, I wouldn't mind having to do things more manually. I could make that work. Okay, as Verdant progresses to the next, we have Kakazi versus Minnesota is a Myth. Could both fighters let me know when you are ready? Do you know what? That's a good idea. Kakazi combat animations, or like those terrible bowling pin animations. All right, Kakazi is ready. That's the thing, Air Dragon. The paperwork gets us all in the end, much like the robot. Oof. Yeah, well, Scotty, like a million years ago, that's why I was questing so hard to try and get partner here on Twitch, was because it used to be that partners were always guaranteed to get the good transcodes. So I'd always be able to stay on like low latency, but they changed that for everybody. And now it's like, unless you're a huge money-making stream, doesn't matter. All right, both contestants are ready. Fight. Ooh. It was a draw on double scissors. Fight again! Double paper. Fight again! It's a mirror match. Another one! A double scissors mirror. That's 3 in a row. All right. Let's see what we get. Double rock. What the fuck? That is 4 draws. All right, here we go. Oh, a break in the simulation. Kakazi threw paper. Minnesota threw scissors. Minnesota Myth takes the first point. We continue the battle. And then a Flipsy Daisy, a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, where the world got flipped turned upside down. Kakazi threw scissors, Minnesota with the paper, and now it is 1 point apiece. Okay. And last but by no means least. Oh! The same move flipped back to front. Kakazi with paper, Minnesota with scissors. The winner, Minnesota is a myth. And for the next match, Nova versus no one. So Nova wins.
Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, you ever scared someone so hard they wouldn't fight you? Okay. Now, I'm not going to kick it off immediately, but the first in the following round is Simple Chaos versus Scotty, Justin versus Verdant, and then Minnesota is a Myth versus Nova. Fear the mod already. Are you wise enough to be afraid? Yeah, Simple Chaos, it was you versus Scotty, wasn't it, for the last finals? I'm not going to be doing finals music just because we're probably going to pass this over the VOD, or at least the VOD timestamp, over to Reflective, so that he can have a look through, see the things we've encountered, you know. I mean, the core of this is very good, and it does mean that it's not all on poor caffeine to organize, or whichever mod is within grabbing distance. And the thing is, a little bit of polish and a fucking PayPal donation link, and maybe this can start generating some cash for Reflective, you know? I want all my homies to succeed. Because if any of you make it to squillionaire status, then I'm set for retirement. Interesting. So Pat Travis says the only one who's tested the smack talk so far. And you're right, Simple Chaos. Caffeine does a good job in the dramatic timing, much to the chagrin of Simple Chaos's blood pressure. Okay. Alright, Simple Chaos, Scotty. Get ready, because this ain't funny. It's a rock, paper, scissors tournament. And it's about to get punny? Yeah, you know what? There were several choices there. I think I chose the least worst one. Well, so Scotty, what I think's going to happen is that someone else is getting a bye alongside Nova. But it's easy to test a tournament when you have exactly the right number of people. Alright. Simple Chaos, Scotty Doggy, I see you posting. Be ready. It's time to fight each other. Your mother was a hamster? Ever seen a Viking carrying scissors? So the smack talk does work. It is a draw with a double rock throwdown. Next round. Ooh! Simple Chaos with the cutting shears of victory. And Scotty with that paper. I do like that it resolves when both users have done their thing. Okay. So, currently it is 1-0 to Simple Chaos. Let's continue. Ooh! With the power of Trusty Rock, Scotty tried the old Reversey Percy. Didn't work. See, it needs more time for that, like, psychological warfare that you lot specialize in. But that's a win for Simple Chaos as we move on to our next match. Now, the problem is, it's not Dustin, but Robo-Dustin. So I don't know what's going to happen with this one. You'll need to just focus on destroying Robo-Dustin. Or Shadow Hado Dustin. Shadow Hadustin. We'll come back to that one. Fight you! Come on, Verdant. Alright, it's a draw. Alright, Verdant, come on. Heart the cards, you can do this. No offense, Dustin, but your robot wasn't invited to this. Not even your robot, the robo-clone. Come on. Come on! Oh, okay. First point goes to Verdant. Can you defeat the robot? Can you destroy the machine? Oh, excuse me. Got the enthusiasm burps there. Okay. The power of humanity reigns this day. Our very own Terminator Slayer. Our very own head of the resistance, Verdant Flow, triumphs over the robotic clone of Dust in Your Eyes. The power of rock compels you, and you move on to the next round. Alright, next up is Minnesota as a Myth versus Nova. Now, this will be Nova's first actual match, so we'll see how this goes. I mean, okay, I guess it does. If you psych out your opponent so hard, they never even show up. That does count. You're right. Okay. Nova is ready. Minnesota's Myth is ready. Okay. Here we go. RPS, the original Pokemon. See, Minnesota came out swinging. Brick in hand. Nova deftly folds it out the way. First point goes to Nova. All right. We ready? Boosh. Come on for me. I've downloaded your brain. Ooh. Much like a Jackie Chan film, the moves swap sides. Minnesota is learning, adapting. It has won a point. Want to see where this goes? Want to see who the real winner's gonna be? God. Let's find out. Ooh! Like shitey birthday cards. It's paper all the way and a draw. Okay. Let the nerves shake out a second. Give it the old anime shakes. Are you ready to see how this plays out? Oh, okay. So the smack talk is over the. Smack talk is over the wrong user. Oh, sorry, wrong character. Okay, here we go. Ooh! In a land of rocks and papers, it is a scissor that progresses. Minnesota defeats Nova. What an upset! Progresses on to the next round. Okay, and here's the thing. Minnesota will be getting a bye to the grand finale. Yeah, it's so weird. Anyone else see, it's not that Minnesota as a Myths account got deleted. It just seems to be scorched as if it had never been in space and time. That's so weird. It's not that weird.
Oh, Nova.
Oh, Nova. Oh, sorry, I just couldn't help think of the New Zealand no. Cleo, no. All right. Simple Chaos and Vert and Flow, let me know when you're ready to go. The rocks are loaded, the scissors are sharp, the paper's there. We are ready to battle. I mean, between having to manage challenge and a few other things at the same time, like this is working real good. You know, there are bugs, and the reloading one's probably the biggest. All right, Simple Chaos is ready, and Verton is ready. Like the Nintendo Direct puppets, it's time to throw down. Because they didn't bring them back. Ooh! Double paper fold. That's a draw off the bat. Next round. It's a double rock throw again. And you are likely to be eaten by a groove. Alright, let's keep the energy up. Let's keep the pace going. It's another double rock. What are you two up to? Is this like the, They are, but eventually one of them's going to betray the other. Who do you think's going to betray the other first?
Bert.
Okay.
I don't know. We haven't pulled the root beer tax.
Oh, yes, we haven't paid the root beer tax. And also, anyone who would go to the lengths to acquire a DVD copy of The Legend of Chun-Li has a devious streak a mile wide. All right, next round, next throw. Ah, see, there we go. Verdant tried to go for the double cross and just got stoned. So, Simple Chaos with rock, Verdant with scissors, giving Simple Chaos the one-up. I will have a quick talk with Reflective once this tournament's over about the general meta. It does seem like rock is overpowered. Hashtag I'm so stoned. Ooh! Simple Chaos with scissors to Verdant's paper. We have our semi-finalist. So friends, we now move to the finals. Minnesota is a Myth versus Simple Chaos. Alright. You'll let me know when you're ready. Yeah, Simple Chaos. That's a good point. This is the second time Simple Chaos has been in the finals, making them, you know, a consistent return champion. The Simple Man versus the Soda Can. Okay, Minnesota's ready. Simple Chaos is ready. All right. Oh, by the powers invested in me by the Trinity Wrestling World Federation, I declare the finals of our off-the-cuff, totally not legit rock, paper, scissors tournament final begun! Oh shit, that was fast. Like I told you all, rock is OP. Simple Chaos throwing scissors to Minnesota's rock. Minnesota's myth takes the first point. Alright, let's see where we're going. Yeah, Patch Rabbit, we can provide some feedback for like the general hero abilities as well. But I think we should finish the tournament first. Ooh. It's double scissors. That's a draw. A clash of blades as our opponents slice through the arena. Let's fucking go. Alright, next round. Here we go. Minnesota is 1 up. It's another draw. Okay. A double sword slash followed by paper shurikens. It's getting tense. It's getting tense. Minnesota could still take this. Simple Chaos needs to win twice to level the playing field. Let's see how this goes. The artichoke thickens. What? We gotta remember that one. Alright, here we go. Boosh. It's another draw! It's a double paper. I got this anime mind in, like, both opponents are dashing, like, equidistant around the arena, like, buzzing shurikens at each other. God, I've either got to watch more or less anime, and I don't know which one it is. Alright. Oh, yeah, no, we're not. Okay. Just adjusting the playlist a little. There we go. All right. It could be over in an instant. It could be another draw. There's only one way to find out, and that's with fighting. It's another draw. They've just taken to throwing bricks at each other, exploding midair in connection. Another! Oh! Okay, the mirror match has ended. Simple Chaos with the paper shurikens cutting through the rock of Minnesota is a myth. Which means that's 1 point each. Next point takes the trophy. Next point gets to name my next character. See how it goes. Finals, somehow, yeah, we've never had a finals where it's just been a fucking sweep. Let's fucking do this. Next round! Here we go! Oh! That's the thing. When you get to this level of skill, fights are over as quickly as they start. Simple Chaos tried the old reversey Percy with Rock. Minnesota returning that shuriken to sender. Minnesota is a myth. Takes it. Congratulations, Minnesota is a myth. Okay. So yeah, congratulations, Minnesota is a myth. Clicking randomly with no thought is the meta. Except for when it's not. Chaos giveth, but chaos taketh away. Okay. Okay. And there we have it, friends. That was our very first, crack at this one. I've written down everybody's thoughts, because obviously there's a million things that could be added, but for a good, solid framework, the big ones are you need to be able to rejoin, and the problem with, reload competitors. So, Dustin and Caffeine are in the same tournament. Caffeine's in twice, Dustin's in 3 times. Yeah, Simple Chaos won the last tournament with a D6. But the thing is, you're putting your victory in the hands of fate, not the hands of skill. And one thing I enjoy about Rock, Paper, Scissors is the mind games. Caffeine says maybe try a new code and run it back. No, I think we got what we need from this one. I don't think there's much more to be gained if we run another tournament now. Just because we need to get this over to Reflective now. Yeah, it needs a solid you have ended screen. So yeah, I'm basically, the bugs are things that have to be fixed. The requests are kind of this is what it needs, but you can get to it whenever. Bugs are for the MVP, requests, and then extremely long-term requests are visuals, animations. At the point where Reflective needs to have an account system, that's going to be a different story. Oh yeah, okay, so we should hit refresh on the host page. Oh yeah, refresh just kills the tournament. Okay, so what happens if I refresh here, it obviously puts me into a new setup. So what I would do here is do the create lobby, which gives us the code, and then invite you all to join. Yeah, well, but Spice Chipmunk Aeon, one of the important things is when doing... Oh no.
I seem to recall Little Fiery saying you broke one of her games on stream. Looked like you were keeping the streak going for breaking games. Smile.
Bacon, it is well documented that you can take the boy out of QA, but you can't take the QA out the boy. You end up with this ability where you can just kind of Magneto hand at a game and break it. Yeah, Kakazi, you can set the timer, but that didn't seem to have an effect. Because I set the timer to 20 seconds, but it maintained the 8-second timer. But yeah, we just have to remember that we are testing from a user perspective, not from a commercial perspective, and that it is for us to point out what is wrong and make requests for future features. But how it is fixed, that's reflective. Cookies is one way of doing it. Putting it on Steam and having Steam IDs indicate people is another way of doing it. There are loads of games on Steam that run via browser, that are essentially just browser wrappers. But, okay, here is the thing. We just did a rock, paper, scissors tournament browser-based, and it worked. You know? Minnesota is a myth. We'll get to choose the name of the next
Will
character.
has the power to break any game. I once saw a checkerboard burst into flames when he walked by. Don't think it was connected.
You're playing checkers. I'm playing arson. Chaos, thank you for the 200. Thank you all. Bacon, thank you for the bits. Like, there are loads of things one can do as a streamer, and loads of games that we can play as a squad, but there aren't as many as you think. You know, at this point, we should be drowning in stream games we can play, but there's really not that many. And a lot of the simple ideas have been wildly overlooked, or just not done good. I wish the cheese rolling game was better. True. J-Post, what you lot are playing and what I'm playing are two different things. But, you know, I would love to see a better version of the cheese rolling game, and I think any of you could do it. Like Mosh Pit Sim, but it's just like character models ragdolling down a hill after a wheel of cheese. And J-Post, that's up to you lot. But yeah, so congrats to Reflective Gamer on making something that functions and works. There's bugs, sure. There's things we'd love to see, sure. But, you know, let's not underplay. Sorry, let's not understate the success of making something and getting it out there. You know, it's real easy to sit and talk about the game you want to make. It's really hard to make the game you want to make. So, good on them. And I know that Akari's been working on the Ugly Shopping District. I believe there's even an itch.io page for it. It's coming together. It's coming together. Okay. Will plays weird indie games. We play online Tamagotchi. We are not the same. Because Will is the Tamagotchi. Fucking yo. It's not, you're not wrong. I'm a busker, a bartender, I'm a disaster. Okay, so friends, thank you so much for helping with that. We're going to be switching to Project Silverfish in just a second. Project Silverfish is a cool game for awesome people that only cool kids know about. And the sooner that you knew about Project Silverfish, the cooler and awesomer that you are. Not a lot of people know that. Caffeine, I felt that sigh from here. Okay. So yeah, I'll let Blue Sky know what we're up to. They're allowed to come hang out with us now. As we continue the adventures of Chicken Roast Dinner. And I'll bring you all up to date on what we found last time and what cool shit. Because we just found the craftsman shop. But, Opus Magnum has a new journal chapter of Oops or Chain Puzzles. Do you mean they added more stuff? Is that to the DLC or to the base game? Because it's kind of fascinating. Not gonna lie. To the base game, okay. I've been a little fearful to get the the Opus Magnum DLC because I know what that game does to me and I have no chill. Other games I can kind of like stop and start, but once I'm on that, I'm on that. Bacon's fine! Okay, so if any of you want to grab a tea, coffee, soda, bevy, whatever you fancy, now's the time. We're going to be jumping into Project Silverfish in just a second, and we're going to kind of be continuing the adventures of Schneef Team 7 from last time. When last we left our heroes, Schneef Team 7 was trying to careen to the new northern regions of which I'd never been. We now have crazy weapons which I've never seen before, including like an energy-based smart auto gun and a whole bunch of cool shit. As for what goals we'll set ourselves after this, I think we should go back to Annie X, because while I did check out Annie X as part of a sponsored video available on YouTube, it's a website, you've never heard of it. I did do that. For those of you who didn't see that video, you haven't seen the Annex, and I've not finished the Annex. There's some fucked up shit in there that I haven't seen, because I kind of got murderated super badly by a double, like, 1-2 anomaly. So. Oh, that's fascinating. So Dustin was saying that they canonize 5 new community puzzles every other week in a new issue of Journaling Alchemical Engineering. Ah. I wonder how they did the deal on that one, because I know Zachtronics couldn't touch a few of their old games due to some nonsense, which is why they started it. Sorry, Simple Chaos with, hi VOD watchers on a site I've never heard of. Yeah, I know. YouTube's this kind of like, it's this like underground thing by a small company. There's a couple of people on there, but it's never going to take off. Okay. 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 Both. All right. It's time to get to silverfishing. Okay. So the story so far, because I assume. Well, Dustin, thank you for the 100 bits. I don't get it, but thank you all the same. Okay. And do let me know how game audio and stuff is. So, when last we left our hero, we had been continuing the adventures of Schneef Team 7, the newly dubbed name of our squad. My third character in this, Chicken Roast Dinner, who has done significantly better than Chicken Alfredo and has slightly less of a drug habit than Chicken Nugget, still sorry about that, made a lengthy journey up past the Black Lake, through the Hidden Junction, through Greywater Marsh, alongside the wall, but not up to it. We explored the Stone Maze. We found Perdition, which I have been informed Perdition is fucking scary. Huh. There's also one in Dead End. We haven't been there yet. Huh. We explored Pine Ridge and did some cool sniping, and we now found ourselves in the Quarry. The Quarry was, well, I mean, as it sounds, a big open space, but it had a bunch of new enemies which we hadn't encountered before. It seems that the cultists use, like, murder attack robots? I don't know. But on the way back to the Stone Maze, as we were attempting to hang out in our little new little snoozing place, we found this, the Craftsman's Shop. Simple Chaos says, Perdition is a backdoor into Dead End, if you're very desperate. I don't think we've been to Dead End. Oh no, Dead End was literally that. There wasn't a way for us to get back through this yet. But Perdition cuts across there. Perdition is a wood chipper with extra steps. Stop it, I can only want to go there so much. Friends, lizard folk with guns, I hereby declare today to be The Road to Perdition. Which is a movie with Tom Hanks. He's got a kid and it's weird. So I'm going to rename our stream. Oh my god. Project Silverfish. Road to Perdition. Okay. But yeah, so the end of last stream, we found this guy. The Craftsman. I don't know how long he's been in the game for, but apparently he will offer us some fucking cool weapons.
Put suck big do not the Perdition sign will. That can't stop me cause I can't read.
That's, yeah. That sign can't stop me because I can't read it. Chaos, thank you for the bits. But yeah, so I hadn't encountered this one and we found it last time. It also, the Craftsman seems to be able to make us like special magic ether infused weapons, including a flaming scorch sniper rifle. When charged with ether, the projectile will detonate on impact. The explosion becomes stronger the further the projectile flies. We've got Matu Rusket, a Ma'i Musket, an enchanted DMR, fires a random projectile with a different effect each time. Friends, you can get the Wabberjack gun. Oh, the Basilisk is an enchanted shotgun that projects pools of acid on impact. The Flail of Osiris is a 45 caliber magical smudger. When charged with ether, bullets hit their target and will be returned to the magazine. Excuse me, at what velocity will the bullets be returned? I feel like I should look this up. And then Molnier, a 45 caliber sidearm, hits a target that will erupt with chain lightning, dealing damage to other enemies nearby. Yes, the velocity is yes. Now, I'm kind of curious as to... So, Molyneux here does chain lightning, and Holder's Needle is an enchanted pistol. Projectile will home onto the nearest enemy. Those are quite tempting. Oh! Apparently Molyneux, that shit is shocking in close quarters, so we'd probably want some like lightning protection artifacts. Oh, I did remember this one from last time, the Singularity Bomb Vortex Rifle. When charged with ether, the projectile erupts into a small singularity, pulling anything nearby violently into its center. That strikes me as very powerful. Now, this is obviously reliant on what artifacts I have and who I can buy red coins from. But, yeah, this one is the Fumigator. When charged with ether, the projectile will airburst in a cloud of toxic gas. When flying past targets... Oh, you know, I would assume the Vortex Rifle is hilarious, but I'm reminded of that thing. I don't know if it's still in Silverfish, but it's definitely in Attica that the guns are objects in the world, right? Makes sense. If you shoot a gun with a high-powered weapon, the gun goes... Meaning, if you're a little bit too spray and pray happy with a high-powered weapon, the gun you were trying to steal from a man, lizard, is now yoked 3 counties over. Now this one I think I've seen doing the rounds, the turbo coil. It's a SMG with a ridiculous rate of fire. I think I actually found this, and these are it for so far. Like the Vortex rifle I'd quite like. The Fumigator, or what does Scully call it, the Fart rifle. I think I have the antitoxin polyp stored. Now the Corvo Skull I think I do have, so we could do Holder's Needle. Like an auto-aim weapon, but... I could also do the Random Chaos Projectile, or the Flail of Osiris. Again, hopefully the bullets don't come back to me into my torso. You know, as much as the Basilisk... Well, okay. The... Drywin? As much as this would be my absolute go-to, because, hi, I'm a dirty sniper, I haven't even seen whatever the Crucible is. Holding it impairs the sensation of a deep, low rumbling that you can feel in your bones. On Twitch.television it doesn't. But also, this person will take stuff for trade. So we can buy stuff with red coins, like plasma pistols and the ilk, and cultist gear. Now, the Golden Tesseract, I'm not 100% sure what that does, but it says it has something to do with the Stone Lanterns. And the Stone Lanterns is something I haven't really gotten to feck with too much. And I think we will soon have enough kit. Oh, those root samples we can trade for. Okay. Maybe once we've done some goodies. I think we have enough stuff to have a cultist's disguise, so we might be able to sneak into some regions. But yeah. Our goal now is going to be to try and get across the stone circle as calmly as we can, stash shit, and then, yeah. It's your choice, friends, if we... Oh, who am I kidding? We're going to Perdition. We're going to bring our big fancy guns, and we're going to do big fancy gun stuff. Buckshot, Gauge Slug, Dragon's Breath, Disper, Frag. And we've got our Aether Rifle. Okay. Oh yeah, so this is the thing we just picked up. This is an auto-tracking super weapon. Cops. They have not seen me yet. Okay. The range of the auto-targeting is pretty good. Not that good. Now, this gun will wreck most people, but not the cultists. Because they know what they're about. Okay. We just got to head east across the maze. Nearly panic shot that deer in the face. Because you're all familiar with the rule in Silverfish that the more antlers something has, the more you need to freak out. Like, one set of antlers? Fair. Alright. It's sniping time. Do 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 do. I can't even tell you why I'm singing that. When even your own personal intrusive thoughts are spoilers. That guy just... Okay, I wasn't hallucinating it. There was a guy on the road there, right? Like, I wasn't... Sorry, I was about to say, I'm not going crazy, am I? You can't answer that. Okay, there's the guy. He did. There is a glowing series of problems. Okay. I don't think I've ever heard a tweeting bird sound quite so ominous, but I think it's because that bird sounds like it happily doesn't give a shit about all the nightmare creatures that we're dealing with here. See, I don't think operators come round this way. You know, I do have a lot of money. I don't have as much rep with Mama Roach as I thought I did. Thank you for the haha. Because if you get a lot of rep with Mama Roach, you can just go, hey, can you send me some expendable freedom fighters, please? Just a couple. Just to tide me over. Okay. We did it. Excuse you. Okay. We're going to swap out... Actually, we're going to take in all the Schneef. Not cooking the beans up. Okay. Yes, simple case, you can pull the Mama Roach, come pick me up from school, I threw up. Okay. We're not going anywhere near Ted Mosby for a while. So we'll stash all the Mosby goodies. And we'll stash the toolkits. Stash the thermometer and the bog roll. Sell that later. Keep the keys. Stash the test tubes. Now here's the thing. The White Impala. We've gotten one of those. The White Impala will save you from death. Once. We'll take another cell. Stash. Oh, actually, I'll keep the oxygen tank just in case. Wait, did we repair the thing? Because we needed computer parts, didn't we? Scrap electronics. Okay, so we'll keep those with us. Sir, this is my house. Ah. I can't hit him through the door, but the splash of the incendiary round set him on fire. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Ow, 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 ow. man exploded? Ooh. Okay, I need to stop fecking with things. I need to stop fecking with things before I get us massively killed. Before we've even had the chance to go do stuff. Alright. So we're going to keep the wrench and scrap electronics. Stash the Bowie knife. We'll stash the night vision goggles. There's Nova being like, I need to stop fecking with things. Narrator. He did not stop fecking with things. Okay, we'll keep the green tesseract here. And considering how scary the place we're going to is, I guess the White Impala does have a HUD. And the cult likes us, but everyone else is going to hate our guts. However, it doesn't have a torch. And none of my gear does have a torch. So yeah, basically, I just want to get us all kitted up. Excuse me. Where'd he bloody go? Am I hallucinating enemies? A free sniper rifle for Will! Aww. I told you all, it's not my birthday today. You don't have to get me stuff. Like that man exploding repeatedly. Aww. He doesn't have bones anymore. Okay, sorry, I want to get our kit ready. Keep the oxygen tank, keep the grenades. Stash the shrooms. The food we're going to cook up in a sec. Painkillers. I might have slightly too many guns. On tonight's episode of Hoarders, this British man has been playing Silverfish a little too much. But yeah, this Seeker rifle is very powerful. Okay, I'm gonna stash the White Impala. If I die, I die, and then I just have to pay the arsehole tax on it. Gonna take the Sorry, our friends, in the background, Little Fire has been singing the Animal Crossing theme, but getting progressively higher. Okay, we'll see if we can fix the siren. Because we're here. We were coming in from here. That's where the siren is to fix. Currently, we're hanging right there. No, so we're not going to fix it. We're going to go to Perdition. But first, we sleep. For like a little... Oh, and Jamami, what and welcome. I don't know if coming through here at night is going to help us. But first things first, cook a bit of dinner. dash the peaches. Aeon, I'm gonna get sugar high. Aeon is coming for your crown.
Oh, like, chill out. How many games do you have to win, dude? Damn.
So, friends, this will be the last. Well, okay, technically, Clip of the Month Club does run through till tomorrow. Come Monday, whoever has the clip that has been viewed the most this month, I will buy you a game on Steam. I get to choose it. But made myself a little packed lunch. No fun. Let me get the hose.
You don't have hose.
We don't have a hose. We don't have hose money. I could start a ship washing business and call it Boats and Hose. Oh. But no, that's the thing, Spice Chipmunk. Mind's Eye is still very expensive, which is fucking bullshit. Alright, so we're going to fix the antenna later. I'm not going to get any better super machine guns, so we're just going straight to Perdition. However, I am going to pull a caffeine and make you all wait a sec while I nip to the loo. Yeah. Please enjoy this incredibly calming hold music. I'll be back with you all in just a second, because I'm not going to piss myself in Project Silverfish. Don't cause any trouble when I'm gone.
Being very calm.
Hello, hello. High velocity snails, snack cheese, and I come back to a fucking penis on my monitor. It's a penis! That's a penis. You're all terrors. Oh yeah, and there is a picture of an incredibly well-drawn fish. Ah, you know what? There is a special feeling for being the cool regular at any place. Okay. Okay. Friends, lizards, legends. Let's get to it. And actually, before I continue, just a very, very quick thank you to everybody that threw in cash. It has been passed over to the Gremlin part replacement fund. So, thank you all. All right.
Oh, I thought it was the Gremlin Cable Snack Fund.
The Gremlin Cable Snack Fund. That's a different fund.
Right.
That's for the snacks I give you to stop you eating cables.
Ooh, that's why you give me snacks.
Exactly. Stop you chewing on stuff. Okay. Now, if I don't respond to chat as quickly as I usually would, that is because I'm in a new place I've never been and it's scary, but as soon as some fucking moped bombs past. Okay. No, but seriously, friends. Thank you. All right, here we go. Fucking. I don't know if I should switch to the shoddy too hotty yet. What the fuck? This feels like a gigantic super cannon. Ow. Hey, is it me or is that giant golden orb screaming? Fucking hell. Oh, is that just me screaming? Okay. You know what? It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Does anyone have a tutorial on how to stop having a terrible time? Oh, my name's Will and I left my flares at home because I thought I was so clever. This whole place is just riddled with EMP anomalies. Guess massive psychological damage as well. Ghostbusters! If something strange and it don't look good, what you gonna do? Start blasting! Bam, bam, bam! If there's something weird and it fucks with you, what you gonna do? Go do some!
How to stop having a terrible time? Well, soil quality is super important.
Moose, I like to imagine you've used that on somebody. Oh!
The Gremlin Replacement Part Fun. Alternative name for Little Fire is Grippy Sock Vacation Fund.
So, Simple Chaos, thank you. You have unseated the previous Jarl. What is your decree? Seriously, thank you. But let's be honest. No one in this household's going on a grippy sock vacation. That's for rich people.
Well, I was gonna do that for my weekend.
Your weekend away.
You ruined my vacation, dude. I've never gotten to go on a vacation.
Not even a Griffy Sock one.
I've been saving for that for 34 years.
Oh. Okay. Hence the fun. Come on, Will. You're right, I should be paying attention. And Simple Chaos would like to request pet tax. Ow. So, for those of you who can, I'd like to see pets in general, please. There's a lot of ghosts here. Kind of regret talking shit Ghostbuster style. Yeah. Okay, so I've been attacked by 2 ghosts. We found a giant screaming orb that may or may not have caused poor chicken roast dinner to go loopy. And terrible at chin-ups Dave is here. He's not good at chin-ups. Is that too dark? Is that too dark?
Probably not going to ask something.
Yeah, you and I have a very high threshold for dark humour. Ooh. Ah, piss.
I believe in you, little guy.
Needs power. Well, the good news is, I brought a mask. The bad news is, I don't have a flashlight.
Wow.
And I didn't bring... God damn it! That was bad at chin-ups Dave. He got me. I walked into his feet. I can't see a pissing thing. All I have is my little lighter. Remember, friends, Project Silverfish is a horror game. Oh, actually, no, but I didn't get to ask you how the trip was. I hope you had a great time. It did seem like preparations for yellow bellies. Yeah, exactly. Oh shit! They're coming out the fucking walls! I'm so fucked. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I came in, I heard the hissing, and so I'm like, oh, it's cool. I've got this, like, tracking weapon. Oh, fuck you. I've got this tracking gun, right? I'll be fine. Every time I fired, it lit up all the creatures that were coming at me, and... Okay. Fuck you, fuck you. No! Okay. Take a moment. Nova saw the old house they rented was torn the fuck down, like the drug den it was. We all have one of those stories.
See, you would know that if you paid attention to their posts.
Well, where are their posts?
On the blue sky.
I need flares so... Ow, 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 ow! Alright, the floor is lava and the water is acid. Welcome to Project Silverfish. Look at this! It was like a bit out of fucking Sons of the Forest. The red flash lighting them up in the darkness. Project Silverfish is a horror game. Fuck.
Oh, yeah.
No! It's just a relaxing Saturday game. Oh, I'm going to play one of my favourite games. This is my cozy game. Jesus. The floor is lava. The water's acid, the sky's on fire. The trees will follow you, if they feel like it. And the fish aren't nice. Welcome to Project Silverfish. Enjoy! We went through a lot of our heals there. The problem is it's so hard to tell where the... Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. To Burke the Merc, Watto and welcome. I'm in Perdition. I can't see heck and or heck. Okay, I'm just gonna have to... deal with a little bit of lung damage. Don't even worry about it. Please? Players? No? Ah, poo. I ran out of bolts. My little guy's not doing so good. I don't think this will be the last time we come to Perdition. There's fucking something down here. Oh, would you all like to hear my impersonation of me? Ah. I don't need to bring my night vision goggles. We'll be fine. Fucking idiot. Alright, tell me that's a FAMAS with a light on it. Yes!
That was your
Oh shit. Tech armor. Ooh! Stalker Ace. Just as good as our little gas mask, but better.
just as good as our mask, but better. What?
Alright. That wasn't people language. I'm really fucking stressed here. But we just found night vision armor. So I'm very happy. So actual like armor plated, but with built-in night vision goggles. That's not the cultist everybody hates me version. Yeah, heads-up display and night vision. And I guess the tech rig, but it's very heavy. You know what? I'll bring the tech rig with us. Because the thing in this is, breathing in spores doesn't just do you damage now. You can get a lung infection. Yeah, which you have to then cure, and the worse it gets, the more meds you need to cure it. Yeah. But apparently the gods of Silverfish have heard me. I'll bring that with. The gods of Silverfish have heard me and have given me a gun with a flashlight to go with my gas mask. And I get to keep my HUD. So yeah, sun's out, bum's out. Anyway, to those of you who have just joined us, Watto and welcome. I've been a Project Silverfish fanatic since the playable build dropped on itch.io, and have been... I have played a crap load of Attica as well, so... yeah, this is my first... Ow! My fucking bones, man! This is my first time in Perdition, so... I don't know. Wish me good luck or a speedy death, whichever one I deserve most. Seriously though, that gunfight with these guys coming out of the damn walls, if one of you would be so kind as to clip that, I'd appreciate it, because I will be sharing it and you will have a chance to win a video game. Like, look at these guys. And the thing is, these little guys, you face them on open ground with a flashlight, they aren't tough. They ain't shit. They ain't even the fart. Okay. Alright, friends. Welcome to Night Ops. With me, Night Ops Will. A brand new original character for Project Silverfish. Oh no. Okay, so I shouldn't say lost, I used all of my shit. Oh, piss. Alright. So, I survived that last fight. I am out of the tracking bullets. I used all of them. Full mag plus 2 power cells worth of it in that panicked gunfight. Oh. But now, I can see in the dark. God damn it, shit chin-ups, Dave. Oh no! Sorry, I didn't mean to give it a full New Zealand no. Night vision don't see ghost.
Oh. Damn.
Yeah, see? There's shit chin-ups, Dave.
Wait, why is he hanging up there?
I told you, he's just not good at chin-ups.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but without a shadow to cast, he can't be seen.
Right.
And night vision is just light enhancement, not... Oh, this is gonna be fucking hard. I sure do wish I had lots of those fucking things to throw. Okay, I know how we got to do this, unfortunately. Yeah. Son of a bitch. God. Only thing a little like Johnny Knoxville goes to Silverfish. Oh, thank fuck, flare. Because yeah, if we hit another EMP field, I'm shit out of luck. You know what? I'll just get the flare ready. Because if I need to pick locks, that means I have time to pick locks. Okay. Project Silverfish is a nice, easy, calm game for babies. Is Project Silverfish good for your children? Absolutely. TV shows don't scar kids like they used to. Welcome to General Radiation. What the fuck is that? What the fuck was that?
I don't know, I wasn't watching.
Why? When you all said Perdition was going to be scary. Okay, ow. Whatever it is, it's throwing bricks. Oh, it's got telekinesis.
Lovely.
Fuck. Oh, I'm fucked. Ow! Fucking Twizzlers. Of course it's not up here. Well, the Ghostbusters, Nicky, I'll use all the fucking armor right now. Oh, here's a little detail in Project Silverfish which I love. If your character is starting to freak out, they'll start looking over their shoulder in the character menu because they're paranoid. Because there's no measure sanity-ometer in... Alright, fuck your barrels. Fuck your barrels, fuck your chicken strips. Alright. It's alright, I've got an idea. Ow, 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 ow. God damn, son of a bad word. Oh, I'm gonna get a fucking lung infection, I know it. Ow. At least I'm a lizard and things grow back. Alright, we've got to put the gas mask on. For whatever it is, fucking Twizzlers me to death. Cool, let's go deeper. No. No. Okay, there's a pump room. Maybe there's somewhere I can like drain it.
Sure.
Meep. I being fucking haunted right now?
Well,
Alright, I'm just gonna have to keep this one with us. Nope. Oh, okay. Honestly, I think... I don't know how. I'm being haunted. Time to use the old... oh, I was using frag rounds. No wonder that was hurting me at close range. Let's not use the special ones. Okay. So that old key I've been hanging on to... Ow! Ow! Son of a bitch just hit me with a... hit me with fucking detergent! Okay. So while you were looking away, there was something. It looked like a chess piece or a nightmare doll with no arms and legs. And it was exuding this, like, not quite radiation, but it was like fucking with my vision. So I shot it, which seemed smart. Big scary thing pop up. Daka, daka, daka. Like, that's smart thinking. Since I shot it, it's been haunting me. And that's what I think. All the stuff being thrown at me and all that. I've cursed myself.
probably.
And I've had this thing on my person called the Old Key, and I just used it, and now I'm going wherever the fuck this is. I think I know where we are, though. You remember ages back where you lived my worst fear of cave diving, and then the power went out, and you couldn't see where to go, and you're running out of oxygen? I think I'm in that pump room.
Okay. Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah. I'd need to go get better kit.
I hate how it goes, oh, you're the next delivery. And then oh, we're sorry.
Yeah. Actually, we're
I
sorry.
swear to God, I better get my fucking item. And another, actually,
Oh yeah, no, there will be riotage. And hopefully it's not coming from like a third party. Okay. So I think this is the door that takes us out towards Dead End. This is I think this is what you found ages back. But what the fuck am I supposed to do now? I'm haunted. Like, I'm not ready to take the gas mask off, so I've got to use this famous. Oh, fucking hell! Ow! Bag of doit. Ow! Throwing things at me. Okay, really? A cardboard box? Okay, so I've not been down to that watery area. That was the region that Little Fire checked out. But I know there are other stuff. Oh, fuck this. Ow. I'm gonna end up fucking dead from yotage. Putting the yote in yokai. Okay. Fuck you guys. The yote in yokai is extremely funny. Alright, that one hurt. I think I just gotta get the fuck out of here. No, so Patch Rabbit, basically whatever this spooky motherfucker is, it's throwing whatever it can find, like the closest thing it can find at me. But the glass sound is these things, the Forbidden Twizzlers. They are like glass-formed razor wire. Extremely fragile, but also extremely lethal if you run through a lot of them quickly. Because they will cause you to just bleed the fuck out. Oh shit, I'm not gonna make it. Nope. I got a GTFO. I tell you what I do know, Spice Chipmunk, is that I'm being fucking haunted. I was almost about to say, no one haunted the Ghostbusters. No, they did. Okay. So we're outside. Actually, this one's significantly better, and we'll be able to stash the other kit if we make it back. Something does tell me I'm going to be I'm going to be paying the black market to come get my shit. Ooh. Oh, this is a find. So, this little, like, lock room, you can use this even if you're not associated with the fascists. So yes, we can eat some food, get some heals. Thank you to that FAMAS for keeping me the fuck alive. Okay. Okay. So we can eat and potentially snooze here. But if we snooze here, then we have to stay here. But it does mean we could go back into Perdition. I don't seem to be being haunted anymore. Those flares work underwater, right? Right? Oh. Okay. Thankfully, Chicken Roast Dinner has been hoarding shit pretty much his entire time, so... he certainly could have hoarded a few more health packs. I have to remember to do that. Okay. Fuck it. We'll have a little snooze. Wait for this all to blow over. So jumping back into chat, Chaos was saying they once pulled a fascist hit squad through razor wire once. Yeah. That's always satisfying. I always assume I have no regen because I went with the hunger debuff so I could afford my usual weird luck and lodestone. And hey, look, doesn't seem to be freaking out as much. It's probably because he doesn't have a crippling Schneef addiction. Okay, okay. Alright, there's no point bringing grenades. The only thing I'm going to do with a grenade is blow myself up. Let's bring a fuckload of flares. Are we going in the water? Are we doing this? Because the Stalker Ace gives us 90% poison resist, which is great, and a little bit of radiation resistance. The Tactical Face Shield was just good because it had the torch. But if we need the torch, we should use the night vision. But with the anomalies in there, neither is going to be useful to us. Air Dragon said, yeah, you know what? The enemy with telekinesis will see that grenade and go, ooh, easy mode. Oh, return to sender with my mind. I see you're playing the high-stakes esport of...
So annoyed.
Okay.
It wasn't even that far away.
Alright, and I'm going to take one of our ether canisters. Hang on. Do that one to reload this Mother Hubbard. So Sturdy Kiwi, Project Silverfish is a complex dating game where you catalogue, chart, and date varying forms of sea life. Yeah, not a lot of people know that. I just figure everyone's tired to the back teeth of me saying Project Silverfish is a stalker-inspired game that blah 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 blah. No, Project Silverfish is a game which has me freaking the fuck out all the time. Like, what was that fucking golden sphere? What was the thing that I shot that then decided to be like, time to fuck up Will's day, I guess? Were there other paths in that route that I did not find?
You're rather blind.
Yeah. I got flares now, so I can take it through. I'm going to take a few more flares. The question is, do we check out that underwater area? And do flares work underwater?
I thought we tested that, and it was a no.
I can't remember, because all I remember from that bit is that you went underwater, but it was the EMP field knocked out your hard and your light. So you couldn't see anything because of that. Anyway, I've got 2 oxygen tanks. Stash the slugs. And stash the dragon's breath. But I'll keep the AP rounds and the shot and the explodey rounds for the shoddy. So that my shoddy can in fact be too hotty. Scotty says, why wait when you can telekinetically pull the pin while it's still in your pocket? Scotty, why would you give them ideas? Why would you do that? Oh. Alright, we're gonna keep the FAMAS with a flashlight, unless I have a better assault rifle. That's red dot. FAMAS with a flashlight sounds like a band we'd go see. And the stubby little FAMAS. Look at this little guy. This is the gun that says, my papa makes me smoke cigarettes if I don't eat my skitty. That is a FAMAS that grew up in the wrong neighborhood. Okay. No point using silenced kit.
Sorry, no,
Okay. Okay, so aside from a decent meal and a shitload of heals, I don't know what else we can take. Aeon says it sounds like we need a hot pepper gaming session about Silverfish. Nah, I'm glad I did the return to what was it? Rain World for that one, but you know, hot pepper gaming was never my idea, and I wouldn't want to steal. I wouldn't want to steal somebody else's thunder for it, you know. Vernon worked real hard. Vernon, not Vertant. Sorry, be careful with my pronunciation. Okay, no fever. We didn't get shit lung from there. But also, like, I wouldn't want to start doing it a lot because it, you know, get him involved. I don't know, actually, how would I even reach out? So for those of you who don't know the story, the thing that got me doing hot pepper gaming like a million squillion years ago was I was at my first PAX, and I really wanted to meet Alex, aka Octopimp, because I was a huge fan of his work and I heard he was there. So I meet this cool person at a Destructoid X Rome 2 party. And I was nattering with, and I mentioned that I wanted to meet Alex, and he was like, "Oh shit, my buddy Vernon knows Alex really well." And I'm like, "Oh shit, like, would you message him? Like, you know, this is my first time in Seattle. I didn't know if I was going to be back." He does. And the heavens took exception to that. So, yeah, Vernon comes over. We end up hanging at one of the varying hotel lobbies, not the main one, but one of the fringe ones that used to be part of the PAX ecosystem. And he's like, "Yeah, I'm going to summon Alex and then you can get introduced." And I was like, "Fuck yeah." And whilst we were talking and waiting for Alex to show up, he pitched me on his show, which was Hot Pepper Gaming. At that point, it was still kind of taken off. There hadn't really been... It had just been their core group and this little, like, up-and-coming YouTuber who you probably haven't heard of. His name's Markiplier. Baby Mark. Baby Mark looks so sweet. Anyway. So, yeah. While I was drunk and whatnot, I agreed to do an episode of it to pitch Rome 2, not realizing what it was going to do to my innards, because I'd never done super spicy stuff before. And yeah, the rest is history. Okay. Oh, and Nova, thank you for posting. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the sad thing, Fearless, is they'd stop... Because Hot Pepper Gaming ran for a while. Vernon eventually had to shutter it because it was doing serious gastrointestinal damage to the squad, like their core people. And also, like, Vernon was working at Maker Studios and then moved over to work with the Game Grumps. And then whilst working at the Grumps, did Dream Daddy, which was a mixed bag in that it sold good, but I don't know what it was. There were a lot of really toxic people who latched onto Dream Daddy and made poor Vernon's life just miserable. And yeah, I haven't seen him in like a squillion years. Last time it was the Game Grumps Live were touring. We got to catch up for a hot second, and it was really cool. It does feel like it's been about a million years, you know. So yeah, I wouldn't even know how to message him these days. I lost a lot of contacts with folks when Twitter went full Nazi bar, because not everybody moved over to Blue Sky, and those who did, you know, they kind of, a lot of those folks have done their time. You know what I mean? Okay. Also, is it me, or did we not find, like, a room full of treasure for... yeah. Alright, so look, I've got loads of flares. And I've got... Hey! Reflective! Whatto and welcome! I have a page full of notes, and I will have a time code for you. We did the rock, paper, scissors tournament earlier. It went really good. A couple of problems, but it worked. It fucking worked. Exactly. And so we've got it reflective, and we've got, like, you know, bugs and things to address, and then also we've got a big old list of, like, the things that people would like for the mystical future, but aren't, you know, mission critical. Okay. However, you've joined me as I'm about to go the other way back through Perdition and see if I can find something. Hopefully avoid laser blasting a nightmare creature again. But yeah, reflective, like, it went good. And, you know, I'll have a whole time code for you so you can... Oh, I don't like that noise. I'll have a whole time code for you so you can check. Who are you going to call till I run out of ammo? Ghostbusters! I still don't know if the gramophone picks from the music list and then adds distortion effects, or if it's a specifically picked one, but it would be extremely funny if, like, whatever I chose as my custom soundtrack... Okay. Yeah, don't whinge. Oh, okay, so the flares do work underwater. Alright. Okay. Ah, we can't hold the flare and also breathe. This is fine. This is fine. Okay. Hey, so I hate underwater stuff, and if there is a creature down here, I will probably lose my marbles. This is fine. This is fine. This is so fine. I'm just thinking of that, monkey's paw curse of I finally get the dev behind this to acknowledge my existence, and they do so by adding nightmare sharks to the game. Ooh. Yeah, we've got to pick up the pace a little here, don't we? Okay, got 3 breaths left in the oxygen tank. Time to mosey. Swim fast, little lizard. Still got a whole nother air tank. Just not going to think about how much breath it's taken to get to this point. Okay. Oh, that was a big scary round trip for fucking nothing. Did you really? Alright, I'm going back in while I've got my courage. I should have taken a left turn at Albuquerque. Alright, so we came this way. I checked all the other ends. Okay, so there isn't actually anything... There isn't actually anything down here other than just a route out. So if you fall down into these watery tunnels, it's just death. You can get back up the way you came, but it's just a meandering... Okay. What the... Who's next?
Because, like, it said I was the next stop, and they were on Aurora. Then it switched to they have a few more stops, and we're all the way on Westlake.
Okay.
Can you make your mind? Where are you?
All right. So we're back in Perdition. I'm going to see if we missed anything else from here. Ow, 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 ow. We're fine. I don't think we did. Oh, shit. Okay, so what have we learned? Shooting the ghost is incredibly bad. Danger, keep out. Okay. Okay, okay. Ow! Fuck you, me. An idea. Yeah, I can use boxes too. Blam! Oh no, oh no. not dying! Listen here, you Friday Nights at Freddy's motherfucker. Why you gotta be so cruel? I'm singing cause I'm tired. Ow, my fucking face. Nervous. What even is it? Ow, 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 ow. Triple ow. Ah, my fucking bones. It's not dying. Have you tried hitting it? Repeatedly. Fucking hell. Ole, 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 ole. Shakira, Shakira. I'm still Jenny from the block. When stepping on a ghost is the least of your worries in an afternoon. Welcome to Silverfish. Ah, reflective. And that's why I take regular bathroom breaks. The poo stays inside the body.
Everything is awesome. Everything is cool, we oh dear gods.
Okay, I have a... At least we're not having to, like, fumble around through this section now with a fucking... with a lighter. Now, am I a parkour master, or am I breaking the environment? That feeling where you don't know if you're just genius at video games, or your QA side is showing. Simple Chaos, thank you so much for that. I want to know what this is, though. Oh, is that the pain orb? No, I saw it fucked us up, but like it's shining gold, and gold seems to be associated with the gold tesseract, which seems to be connected to the golden shroud. Fuck me! I don't know how this is your fault, but this is your fault. You know who you are. Oh. Alright, we just gotta keep low. Stay out of the spotlights. Stay low. Stay out of the... No, don't fuck with me. I'm trying not to die. Nope. Stupid pretty orb. So, Aeon, you can't buy habaneros in the store like you can out here. So I had to order the habaneros from my shoot specially. And as I would later come to find out, those ones were no joke. Okay, we made it home. We didn't make it home, we made it here. Everything is going just fine. Ooh. I'll take a golden cat mushroom though. Let's hope these guys don't mind my my little barbecue. Okay. Okay. What is noise? I'm just going to pause it for a second before I lose my marbles. Those. And then there was a nightmare growl scream. They scream sometimes, and they have like searchlights. They are very loud and very screamy.
Mm-hmm.
You getting ready?
Yeah. Hopefully it's here soon.
Fingers crossed. Oh yeah, J-Post, I'm making friends. How are you? What's going down? Welcome back. Okay, so to recap, so Reflective, thank you for all the work you put into Rock Paper Scissors. We gave it a good run. There were a couple of big bugs, mostly around if someone has to reload the page, it puts them in twice, and then their robo version is kind of stuck. That was the big one, and people can still join once it's started. The other one being that changing the timer speed didn't seem to change the amount of time people had to work. And it was a little tricky because, you know, even on a good day, the stream is like 10 seconds, 20 seconds behind, which is incredible. Please stop screaming, Sky Nightmares. I'm gonna try and make a little silverfish dinner. oh look, it's the Catholic Church. Oh no, it's the Catholic Church. I don't think I've got anything else to throw in the pot other than 4 mushrooms and you know what? This is a party night. We have mushrooms and beans. Because last time we encountered these guys, someone was telling me, someone was telling me that these are the like awakened version of the quote-unquote angels, i.e. the nightmare creature from the super dark. And I guess they turn into the super light from above. You right?
Yeah, they just put it in the mailroom.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Unless either that, or I can. You can keep these lot entertained, and I'll go get it.
You got there?
Which? Bear with us just a second, friends.
I don't care which.
See, this is the thing you don't understand, friends. This that you see, this tiny little Tamagotchi of me, is not a bit. I don't put on a character. I'm not pretending to be someone when I stream. That even though the mic was muted, when Little Fire asked, if you don't care, then I don't care. And I was like, wait a second, do you mean if you don't care, then we don't care? In reference to Fred Durstington's Hot Dog Water, the chocolate flavored Starfish album. Oh, so proud of myself. Okay. 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 Yeah, Wolfos, I'm sorry you had to find out like this, but actually, I've been real the entire time. Oh, and also, like, I know I'm known for promptly breaking into tears every time you lot do something, you know, lovely and generous. I will say, like, I think I've been so fried this week that my feelings kind of haven't caught up with things. Does that make a weird sense? Like, it's like you lot threw a whole bunch of stuff in earlier, and I almost found myself being like, wait a second, why am I not a sobbing mess right now? And it struck me as like, oh, because you've had a week. You're not feeling it yet, but you will. I mean, me will, but you know what I mean. Okay. So, sorry, my brain's going off in like 5 different directions. So, I just wanted to say another thank you. The reason why Little Fire is scampering off for a hot second is because, thanks to you lot, we were able to order replacement parts. And, like, same day, which is wild. Like, that's really cool of you. Thank you. And I'm not freaking out about food money. And, yeah, thanks to some side work that I managed to pick up, I'm going to be able to make my BAFTA dues for the year. Like, it's going to be cool. You know, you lot do loads, and it's really fucking kind of you, so thank you. Yeah, there's a happy gremlin screech. See, you lot did that. Thank you.
Technically, well, yes. Technically.
Okay. Nikki wanted to give you a celebratory E.
Yes.
Okay. Ed Dragon says that noise was amazing. Okay. And they're still laughing. Okay, so I think did we see everything at the quarry? I can't remember. I know we explored Pine Ridge pretty thoroughly. So, what are we going to do next in Silverfish? We've explored Perdition, and somehow I lived. What that fucking nightmare poltergeist was, I have no idea. Now, we could explore the Annex, or the Annex, if you will. Making me nervous. We could explore the Annex. I don't think we need more Schneef or goodies just yet, but we should probably sell some of our stock and try and get some fucking money. There is one other thing that we could do, which is spicy, and that is this. See, over here, the fascist cops, not the fascists, they run this refinery, an ether refinery. Mama Roach wants it gone. Mama Roach wants us to blow the fuck out of it. Now, I've tried that one a couple of times. It is not easy by any means. It involves a lot of sniping, but we've got a decent sniper rifle. It involves some heavy firepower, but we've got heavy firepower. I've tried to do it quiet, like silence weapons and whatnot. Like, if the guys on the bridge hear you, they sound the alarm, the whole place activates, and the helipads will receive additional troops coming in. It's scary. But we haven't even found a homunculus eye. The root source, I think that involves either going back to the crossroads to get the original source, or breaking back into the underground lab in Depot, which is either going to be easy as piss or fucking scary. So yeah. At this point, I think the quarry is the only region I haven't fully explored. And we are here, so we could do that. Yeah, we haven't found a ton of artifacts either. There's a ton of missions I haven't like even started, because usually when we do this, we kind of set ourselves like a goal and a location, and then I spend half the day dying, and then as soon as I'm like, all right, well, I might bring it to a close, is when everything comes together and I start winning. We could sell a shitload of stuff to Dr. Ted Mosby, and we still have Mosby's. Oh. We did get these Stone Maze readings, I think. Yeah, I think we did, right? There's the micro drill data. There we go, that's the ground saturation data. That's what Mosby wants. So, does anyone have any requests, thoughts, feels, uncomfortable truths? If you hear any cussing behind me, that's Little Fire playing high-stakes Lego. I should quickly check to see if we got an infection while we were running around being enthusiastic. Alright, no fever. Okay, and we're going to stash the good shoddy ammo, but I will take the slugs. Okay. Okay, so if there are no preferences, I say let's head to Mosby. Let's give him the data, sell him what we've got, make a couple of bucks on the way. And then I don't know, maybe refinery for murder. Jesus. Locals are having fun. Cheese and rice. Okay. Let me know if you need me to hold anything or otherwise, as I can pause. I know you're a strong, independent young woman. You don't need a man. Young. When you've seen the birth of empires as I have, everyone's young. What the fuck is going on over there? Alright. So yeah, if there are no further requests, we're gonna go from here. We're gonna go west. Repair the siren if we can. And then this is the tale of Dr. Ted Mosby. He's a bit of a jerk, and he's made out of toasters. Oh, the other thing, friends, is on the. This isn't a costume. I do talk about arty-farty video game shit constantly. We were, as I said, I decided to splash a little bit of cash this morning and treat us both to a nice coffee. Because we haven't had like a little like go and get coffee moment in so long. It was really nice. And one of our favourite people was there making the coffees. Yeah, I know. But one of the things that I've been trying to understand is why I'm still playing... oh, was this... Did we go in here, or was this locked? Oh, Vershi, we're all about monkey grind. Yeah. And, everybody there is lovely. It is locked, okay. But I will say, Vershi, the Viking coffee you got... Oh, still dreaming about that. I was tempted to message them, see if they want to try some Viking on Viking action, but I couldn't tell from their website how... when it comes to people doing Viking stuff, like Viking themed merch or what have you, it's like, which flavor of Viking are you? Rainbow or I gotta worry? And I was looking at their website and I couldn't tell. Okay, you've been to the shop, Extremely Rainbow? Cool. Okay. 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 But yeah, their coffee's really good. Okay. Do you mind? No. No, I'm trying to make it through this little like investigative area. And I keep stumbling into those, like, shadow traps. Chicken roast dinner's going to come back with some serious psychological problems from this. But yeah, Vershi, that coffee. Oh. I mean, it could be, Vershi, I found the wrong site. Because I will happily be their spokesperson. Are they fascists? They look kind of fashy? Or is that red? Oh, no. Yeah, and I know there's 3 of them. Shit. Oh shit, werewolves, not werewolves. Meep. Okay. Because the thing is, I also I haven't reached out to him. I really fucking should. There's a brewery that makes a Viking blonde beer. But like I said, you never know. How the fuck did he get behind me? God, thank God these guys were a shit shot. I'd be toast. Free drugs. There's one more around here. I can smell it. I see the stinky Marines have arrived. Why did I not bring some super long-range snippy stuff? Because I've got my auto-targeting things. I don't need that. Fucking idiot that I am. Anyway, good thing is there's a ether thing here we can load up on. Right. Sorry. It's that thing of like, you know, times are tough for everybody right now, and if I was interesting and charming enough to be a, you know, the face of a coffee that I like, one, it would be great to be a paid spokesperson. Also, save me a fortune in coffee. Because, like, I love tea, but coffee is what I need to function. Tea is a passion, coffee is a necessity. Oh.
Just, I have a quick question because my brain's not functioning.
Okay. And the reason I turned round is, you remember that thing that was fucking with me in the dark? There's a different one following me now, and it appears to be using like fucked up lightning powers.
Oh shit.
That thing I have never seen before. Give me 2 seconds, friends.
Oh, this looks nice though.
Okay. It's not dying! It's not dying! Ah, my balls! Ooh. Fuck. Oh no, Moose, one of them teabagged. There's also, I think there was fascists behind me and either cultists or somebody else. You know, cultists were in the front, revolutionaries. Slain by revolutionary heavy gunner? Wait, was it revolutionaries in the front? Did I panic fire on my own people? Let me check my my rankings. Okay, the revolutionaries still like me. The cultists are extremely displeased with me. I don't think the cultists are ever going to like me. That's okay. And I'm taking the energy weapon because can repair it. That's right, I can recharge it. Okay. Yeah, but what the fuck was that thing? It looked like a, I don't know, some kind of nightmare idol carved of stone. I shot it.
Cultists to the front, monsters to the rear, and here I am, gunned down in the middle with you.
Do. You're listening to Super K Billy's Sounds of the 70s. That's the problem. I can't do that kind of like smooth radio voice like a bunch of you can, especially reflective. Wish I could. Bacon, seriously, thank you for the bits. If you would be so kind to stop telling people you're dead, that would be great. Man, is it me or is the gunfire in this got a lot more oomph? Okay, we're heading west this way. Oh, Moose, you could absolutely do that late night DJ voice. Look, I understand, right? The difference between having a good voice and being a voice actor, it's like night and day, all right? I actually had a great talk with an industry friendo about how there are a lot of individuals who work in streaming who will also list themselves as voice actors, but they're not. And that's not to be gatekeepy about it. It's more just like... Okay, not a friend. I was going to leave you alone, buddy. Jerk. Yes, the difference is in the brief. The skill is known as acting. But, like, voice acting is a lot of no. Very specific talents. It's not just doing silly voices all day. So, like, I would love to do voice work and stuff for people. Fuck me with a spoon. What the fuck was... I'm in so much shit. Fuck. Sorry?
I'm having issues.
Okay. Answer for your nonsense. And he shot me in the back of the face. For fuck's sake. Alright. You all saw that gigantic severed head shooting laser missiles, right? Like, I didn't just imagine that. Alright. Got the Wazer rifle. Yeah, see, this is the Silverfish experience we know and love. But keeps it spicy. Oh, you don't see me. Yeah. And it's like a lot of crafts, voice acting requires a lot of skills and abilities that are not just... hold that thought, Moose. But yeah, no, I wholeheartedly agree. It's alright, I can pick this up. Regular acting is making emotions come from your performance. Voice acting is all of that, but it's all you have is your voice to work with. Which I know sounds obvious, but for some folk it ain't. Oh, okay. And I also think, like, you know, radio presentation and things like that, it's a skill. It's not an easy skill either. I was Alf, not currently. Project Silverfish may have controller support in the future. Yeah, this may have controller support in the future. Sorry, mate, you can deal with the piggies. Damn. Okay, you know what? I've got to stop hoarding guns. This is the bit on the episode of Hoarders where they start playing the really, like, uplifting music. Will has been working with our team now for several weeks, and thanks to the breakthrough of our psychologists, he's learned to stop hoarding fuck tons of guns he'll never fire. Oh, when I came to Hoarders, I had a real problem with Project Silverfish, and all the guns I kept cramming in my stuff. Now I only have several hundred guns. Baldur's Gate 3 says, no, I haven't been hoarding in Baldur's Gate 3. I don't have to worry about it. You'll get to the loot before I do. Oh, that's one of the big boys. We run in. We run in. Drugs. 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 Pistol. Drugs. Now, where's the last time I died? Yeah, because I made it through here, I killed that bloke, and I ran this way. Okay, here we go. I could start a gun business with that much backstock. Well, that was what was so funny is I made enemies with everyone when I was playing as Chicken Alfredo. So I actually probably could have paid my debt off like 3 times over. But I spent so much time. Alright, let me grab this. See if you know what? Something screamed behind me. That's officially a not my problem. That unfortunately is a my problem. Don't you do it, don't you do it, don't you do it. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Drop. No. Fuck. Damn it, I need like a brick or something. Holding F still puts guns in your inventory, which is good. You know, you shouldn't need to... Oh. Hey, homies. Okay. Sorry, lots of thoughts all popping up there at once when I'm trying to survive. All I wanted to add was just, like, being like doing actual proper like radio announcement style stuff is just not as simple as having a cool voice. And I know like Moose and folks get that. Oh, this could work. Just hope I don't give myself fucking... Oh, thank the fucking gods. Why is that room bright purple? Don't worry about it. Welcome to Silverfish. You'll be happier if you don't know. Nope. Okay. There we go. We got our stuff back. Yay! Okay. Yeah. You see, I've never lived in a region that had loud frogs, so for me it just sounds kind of like nice and calming. It's kind of like cicadas in like anime and stuff. You know, cicadas are lovely if you don't have to live with them, especially every summer. Free whiskey. Okay. Take the train tunnel straight down so we can get on the train. It's a nice place to kind of hide. Yeah. Okay, I can take a quick moment, take a breath. Moose was saying, I just want to figure out and dial in a voice because I could have fun with it, and because there's a very specific vibe to driving down the highway late at night, with that specific kind of super chill voice coming over the radio. Yeah, I mean, you could get some like stock footage from like old 80s movies and stuff, and see if you can kind of like do some like test records and stuff. Alf says, I don't think I've had the equivalent in the UK. The ones I miss in the UK, wood pigeons. They sound so happy to be there. The one I don't miss, fucking foxes. Foxes scream in the most haunting manner.
So do mountain lions.
Mountain lions scream?
They make this weird sound like an old lady.
Oh, it's horrifying. If you didn't hear, Jess was just saying that mountain lions scream like an old lady. Ugh.
They didn't call them out. I don't know.
What do you think different mountain lions have like accents?
They might, I don't know.
I'm a mountain lion from the mountains of France. Le roar.
You know what? We're gonna travel the world one day when we have squillions, and I'm gonna prove that point.
We'll be the first couple bitten by a mountain lion on every continent.
Yeah, because I've been trying to pet it.
Yeah. I still think the American Park social media account was one of the best ones. Do not pet the mountain lion. But Kitty, God no! Do not let them inside. If you're cold, they're fine. Don't let them in. But yeah, so Alf, I grew up in West Sussex, so I was pretty fucking rural. You know, my postal address was literally said near Petworth. Don't whinge, mate, you're fine. Where? I just inhaled lethal toxins and spores from another dimension. It's like, way to make it all about you, dude. God, I haven't even explored over there yet. Yeah, exactly like that song. Another dimension. Another dimension. Another dimension. Another dimension. Another dimension. Okay.
I don't give a fuck if that mountain lion is luring me in with a false sense of security. If it lets me pet the belly, I will die happy.
Oh yeah. It feels like that bit in Adventure Time where it's like it sees the bed and it's like, this is a very carefully laid trap. Bravo to you, sir or madame, for I am falling for this trap. Okay. Welcome to Crossroads.
Someone's in a hurry. Later.
Oh, I do have some stuff for trade. Just in case any of the Resistance people have picked up some artifacts.
Oh, hey. I'll see you around.
Who's this cool nerd? Who's this cool nerd?
What?
It's you. You're on the telly.
Oh.
I was asking, do you have a public backlog that you update? In what regard? As in, like, the games that I have. There was a master list of every game I was planning on streaming, but the rate at which, like, good games are releasing drastically outpaced it, so...
Someone's in a hurry. Sorry, I can't help.
Oh, I want that gun. Dang it. It's, some of the guns do have, like, underslung grenade launchers, and that's when we can really start doing some damage.
Looking forward to it.
Let's see.
So, Alf, I haven't done anything like that. We have the Great Hall in Discord, but that's more like...
Hello.
Let's say you've never met our little corner of the internet before and you
Another
wanted to
time.
know, like, what games we are about. You know, what games we've streamed that have had a huge impact or that we highly recommend. Like, that's the Great Hall.
Hi there.
You know,
Keep walking.
games that if I had to put my name to them, I would. But that's about as far as we've gone. I wanted to make an award that we could give out.
See you later.
Maybe not an award is the wrong word. I wanted to create like a
What are you looking at?
Like
I'm
a
sorry,
mark.
I can't help.
or a seal we could give to folks for games
Hello
that.
there.
Yeah, it's the old Iron
What are
Cube
you
used
looking
that.
at?
As for the amount of games I have streamed, it's innumerous at this point. Well, Steam lets you put awards on your award page, and you're allowed to give out like recommendations. You know, hell, fucking Outer Sloth do it for their like, and then Aggro Crab have their Aggro Crab seal of approval. Like, those aren't awards, they just give that out to folks. And it's allowed. You know, the We Don't Use AI is also allowed as another badge. I'd like to do something similar with Longship, but... Okay. Welcome to Rebel Command.
Oh, hello. Maybe next time.
Just seeing if any of these guys have cool artifacts. Because we're still hunting for one very specific artifact called the Skeleton Key. We have everything else. We don't have the Skeleton Key to do the big heist. And if you don't know what I'm talking about,
Hi.
either you'll be here when I
you
do
around.
it, or it'll be a fun thing for you to discover. But we can get the mission from Mama Roach now.
Hi there. Keep walking.
Okay. About a contract. Okay. This is the one I'd like to do. The refinery raid. So what we'll do is, after we've gone down to Mosby, sold some stuff, handed it in, we're going to head up to the Lone Wolf Saloon, make a camp there, and then we're going to murder the fascist police cops. Okay, raid the West Pier refinery and destroy that core by whatever means necessary. It's going to be a lot of daka, but I mean, I think I might have a couple of guns I can spare, you know? Okay. I'm going to take a quick kip here, though, because, one, yay, daytime, but also, if I fuck up and get murdered here, it will kind of suck. But yes, Alf, sorry I don't have, like, a... sorry I don't have, like, an official page. One of the problems of... Damn it, we might have to wait for the storm to pass.
Bam!
Who's that cool kid?
Fuck you and your fucking cousin Pete.
It's kind of like street meat. It might rearrange your inside, and at least it's tasty for 5 minutes. Pies.
Sea of Thieves? Yeah. I'm just sorry you didn't get to join the squad like in its heyday, you know? You know. Oh yeah? We got to do all the story missions when they were like... when there was an evolving story, and it was fucking cool. Okay, I'm gonna sleep this storm off. So you all don't get deafened by lightning. There we go.
Okay. Lift. So Guntum is lost. So Guntum is lost!
Okay. We've got Big Doofer. Backup shoddy? Now, you know what? We have the rechargeable Seeker rifle. Why are we also taking a shotgun? We've got a cool pistol, we've got a cool shooty, and we've got the Doofer. Although I was saying I wish I had a sniper rifle. Should I take a sniper rifle? So Alf was saying the next couple of months, the first in ages where there hasn't been a game I'm super excited for. So attempt to catch up on the backlog. I'm always a big proponent of like follow your muse, you know, follow your joy. If which one's this one? Oh, Little Fire running a restaurant in Roblox.
I like to just play a roach, and I was the manager.
A rest roach? A roach?
You all don't even know.
How are you not dead?
Sorry, if you haven't seen it, one of the best features in Silverfish is you can put any videos on the telly and they'll just play when it's on. So it's a combination of mine and Little Fire's like little favourite clips. I've been putting clip of the month clubs in there as well. Just haven't played, we'll be running around. Okay. So there is a base before we hit Ted Mosby's house. And we've taken the refinery mission, so we don't need to come back here. Okay. So yeah, we'll cook up a few shrooms before we get started, and then... Alf, if it's okay with you, I'd love to play video game sommelier. So if there's a few things on your backlog that you're considering, I'd love to make suggestions and recommendations. I don't think that you need it, but I like getting to do it, you know what I mean? It's one of the reasons why, for Clip of the Month Club, I'm the one that gets to pick the game that I buy you. And let me tell you, there have been a few folks who... Oh!
Someone's in a hurry.
Hang on, we've got a little bit more time because the folks have changed their gear. Except for that guy. One of the challenging ones was a friend who I hold their tastes in very high regard, but also their wish list and playlists are all private, so I can't even, like, gauge what they're into first. Just to make it extra challenging.
Hello. Perhaps another time.
You got it. Another time.
Okay, nothing cool, nothing spicy. Time to hit the road. Because I guess also the thing is like, as much as I'm very proud of my knowledge of, you know, games and what does something special and weird and interesting, it's like, one, I do understand that my tastes are not everybody's. And also, if you are not a visibly straight white bloke, you are probably sick to the back nines of people who look like me telling you, oh, you've got to play this game. This hidden gem. It's like fucking food blogs. This hidden indie gem, and it's fucking Dragon Age. You know, here's 10 games you've never heard of, and they're all like fucking Ubisoft titles. Yeah. Oh, that's a homie. The fuck is that gun, though? Oh, cop. Cops are nice and easy to identify. Judah! You run in my line of fire, why don't you? Okay. What was that, my darling? The fascists were opening fire on me as you were either quippily burning me or,
I'm focused on making sure this is not fun.
Okay. And hey, if it is, it just means that we've narrowed down and, you know, those parts...
I mean, I will say she restarts faster. Things are loading faster.
That's good.
So, if anything, it has improved something. So, okay. It's not like she's like thinking as much. She just has to. She just does.
Yeah. Sorry, Aeon was just adding, Will, have you heard of this game? It's like Project Silver something or something? Probably wouldn't enjoy it. Oh, homies. No, that's the other thing as well. It's like...
Maybe next time.
I
Hello there.
really hate getting patronized by people, especially when it comes to, you know, games and games industry stuff, because, like, I spend a stupid amount of time researching shit and making sure my knowledge is up to date, and I worry about it. I worry about everything. I'm simultaneously the most worrying and chillest person. But I don't ever want people that I'm recommending games to feel that same way. Hell, though, one of the reasons why I love talking about game stuff so much is to share that knowledge, not to be like, oh, well, I'm so white and clever that I know things you could never possibly know.
What are you looking at?
Nobody wants to fucking hear that.
Sorry, I can't help.
You know?
What are you looking at? Next time.
Okay. See if our friend on the black market's got anything cool. An RPG, maybe? So Alf says, games that they currently own that are considering playing after Mina the Hollower. I see you're an individual of taste. Dead Take. Ooh. So, yeah, Jess did a run of Dead Take, and it's phenomenal. For those of you who haven't heard of it, it's like your brother goes missing, and he has left you a birthday present of a forbidden video format. Kind of like Betamax, but for video nasties. And you have to travel through different low-budget horror movies to find out what's going on. It's very, very good. The Crimson Diamond, I feel bad to say I haven't played it yet, even though it's a friendo who made it, and they specialize in that, like, early color Apple BBC computer style point and click, but horror. Aslan Tears of the Earth, I can't remember. You started Look Outside, didn't you?
Which one? Yes, it's really good. You should definitely play that.
Yeah, it looks phenomenal. It's been hours in a day. Crow Country is good, but it's very early Resident Evil. And the last kind of like third is quite a slog. Isles of Sea and Sky, I'm blanking on. Talos Principle, if you like philosophy and laser puzzles, it's brilliant. If you don't like philosophy and laser puzzles, you will probably hate it. The Forgotten City is fucking good. Time looping, ancient Roman accurate story puzzle. And this isn't for you, Al. This is just for people who might not have heard of the Forgotten City. It was originally a Skyrim mod that the team remade as a standalone game, replacing, I think it was the Dwarven, or what were they called in Skyrim? Draugr?
Oh, the skeleton type?
No, the ancient dwarves.
Yeah, no, that's not it. That's the Draugr, the skeletal.
Yeah.
motherfucker.
Oh, the Dwemer. Thank you,
Yeah,
Alf.
there you go.
Yeah, so the Forgotten City is class, and you can see that they tried it with the mod and then mastered it with the game. Omori, I would like to know, those of you who have finished Omori, what you thought of it in the end, because
Hello.
the one person who is recommending it constantly and without end, you know how when somebody makes a game their whole personality turns out to be a knob end, and you're like, do I need to look at this game in a weird way? I had that with Amari. You know?
Well,
Oh.
I'm in.
I guess I have to
Perhaps another time.
sort of give a path to this game. Because the hard drive doesn't have a location.
Oh, has it not been formatted?
I guess not. Okay, what am I doing?
You know what? I haven't checked the does the dog die for Amari, but it's very raw. It's very raw. It is not a light, fun, breezy game for a chill Saturday afternoon. Okay, going to Mosby's. And you said, what about breakfast at Mosby's?
Oh, right. This way. No. This one. What?
Okay. But yeah, so Alf, like, out of all of those, Dead Take you can finish in an evening or a day, and it doesn't outstay its welcome. which is very cool. Looking at the list. I will say Omari is also not a short game. Gentlemen. Oh, that's a great compliment. Alf just wanted to say they played Observation Duty 6 because they saw us playing it.
Aw, fuck yeah.
That's a huge compliment. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Well, I hope they enjoyed it.
Yeah. I'm going to be very curious to see how like the anomaly spotting unfurls as a genre. Jess found one that looked really cool. That's like one part. Okay, if you all could stop exploding for a second, I'm trying to talk. Eagle beans. There's one coming out that's like one part anomaly spotting, one part like SCP lore puzzle sicko that we're going to do as a duo. Because by our powers combined.
There's more anomaly games that I've gotten keys for, so I'm going to need you guys to walk the fuck in.
Yeah, if you don't currently have an agent name, we can work on it. But just remember, sometimes agent names have to percolate. It was a while before Kakazi got Eagle Beans.
And that was a evolution of a name they already had.
Yeah. I don't know if I've gotten a new one since Jin Likely. And in fairness, I did choose Jin Likely for myself, so it's not official. No, he's a cool guy, don't worry. You know, we are so spoiled for games. Oh yeah, before I got like shot up and started getting distracted by about a million things in this wonderful, wonderful game. You know, I was saying is like these conversations that we have, like I do talk about this constantly. I'm still not sure why what is it? Arena Breakout Infinite on Steam is a multiplayer game that I'm still oh, you son of a bad word. Still playing. Oh, grenade. But I do think it's got something to do with the fact that I love shooting games, but so many of them are boring as fuck. Like, ow, ow, son of a fuck! Dude absolutely has me ranged. What is going on? Weirdly, Kotaku's been doing better over the last, like, few months. They still have their clickbaity nonsense. I think that typewriter just killed a man. But they did this interesting thing, which was like, they put together a cross-section of different Call of Duty screenshots, and you have to guess which Call of Duty they come from. Ha! Get wrecked, fascists. Get darn right. Vive la révolution! Do you feel smart for shouting that out before you shot at me? That feel like a smart move by smart people? Ooh. Huh. Slightly worrying. Your character chugs alcohol when they have taken psychological damage. Like real life! But yeah, sorry, my point being is that the other reason why I'm obsessed with this game so much is it is what I've been looking for. Like, I didn't stop loving shooters. just shooters got boring. You know, they became one of the most popular and profitable genres, and people stopped doing interesting shit with them. You know, Arena Breakout is not an undiscovered gem that you must play. But in the last season, they added, like, cool, fucked up SCP mannequins in a shooty gunbang game. God. Sorry, the guy I just blasted, they spit acid, or chuck acid, I can't remember which. Out in the open, they're slow and easy pickings. In the dark, they are stone cold killers. Sorry, I heard someone cocking a gun, so I'm just gonna get the fuck out of here. Oh, yeah, no, so Alf, this is Indie Stalker. But instead of it being, you know, based on, everything post Roadside Picnic, you know, like, you know, Stalker, The Road, etc. It's, what if scientists tried to frack the Feywilds and fucked up? Like, what nightmares would that spawn? The rest of it is pretty similar. You're what they're called inheritors and not stalkers in this, because lizards now rule the earth. Humans are almost all dead, or their bodies were put into machines and that made them go fucking loopy, except for Ted Mosby, who's the only sane human left. But is he sane? We don't know. We need to find a supercomputer to compute his data. Lol. But we haven't had much luck with that. Indeed, with a map that looks oddly like Vancouver and its surrounding area. So, it's still stalkery, right? There's no skill trees. It's all about gear acquisition and cool shit. Oh, no, there's also a secret base around here. Found it last time. Ow! I feel it. Well, I say found it. I fell into it. Oh, it's around here somewhere. Ah, here it is. So what's cool about this one is that it has the same vibes as Permadeath. You can choose how you want Silverfish to go. So I know Puns plays it where if you die, it reloads the area because, you know, it's your game. It's like flavor to taste. The standard mode is when you die, you get to pick 5 things that you respawn with at the last bed you slept, which can be like an hour away. And from there, you then go and get your pack. If you're loaded and you've made friends with the mercenaries, you can pay them to go and get your pack. But they won't bring it to you. You have to go to them and pick up your gear. So if you die like deep in the bowels of some nightmare, you can be like, hey, Dave, I don't want to go back in there. Can you go get my beans? Dave's like, got you, mate. It's going to cost you. But it has that feeling of permadeath. And the anomalies as well are different and varied and fucking interesting. You know, there's a large puzzle component to this. I shouldn't say puzzle component. There are lots of things in the world of Silverfish that you just have to work out. Ooh. 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 Someone just got eaten by dogs. But yeah, like, if you've enjoyed Stalker and have found modern shooters to be lacking, then you'll end up becoming as insufferable about this game as I am. Maybe even more. I know, but you've got to give people hope. if I challenge people to be more insufferable than me, then they won't beat me, but they'll reach a height that they wouldn't have otherwise. You know, be more insufferable today than you were yesterday. That's the Will Overguard method. Anyway, have any of you all heard of this game called Project Silverfish? Okay. Now is not the time to start selling our inventory, though. I'll get to that later. But now is the time to get paid by Mosby. Even though paid by Mosby does sound like a... fucking food brand. Moose says, hard to know if you could be more insufferable, but you're certainly trying. And I am exceedingly trying. I wish I'd recorded the moment when you went, Will. No more Fred Durst jokes, please.
I was not even like, I meant that shit.
It was a real plead.
I literally can't. I can't.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright. This runs so good right now.
Okay. Let's not jinx it, but that's a good thing to...
I know.
There. And now, so Alf, also, I know you said you had a backlog of things to play and whatnot, but give this a go, because I know Vershi's really enjoyed this, Pans has really enjoyed this, a bunch of other folks have played it. It is still in early access, but there's so much content. And you can kind of play it at your own pace.
Was Little Fire struggling with the Durst jokes in general? Or was it just one of those days?
Damn it, Vershi. You know I'm going to have to say that out loud now. I'm going to get hurt because of your joke. 200 bits. It's not going to cover the suffering. Remember me! Remember me as I was! Oh, no! Help me! Help me! That doesn't go there! My bones!
What was it though?
It was Little Fire struggling with the Durst jokes? Or was it just one of those days?
Oh, it's about to be a lot of days in prison.
Well, I hope you pack a chainsaw.
Oh, I will. Write my prison wallet.
I think that's the plot of Chainsaw Man. Doom, doom, doo, doom, 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 doo, doo, doo. Fuck you guys. Nova says maybe this will help. Alright. Alright. You can have your squats, Nova. I don't know how many are even left. I did loads today. And, like, you lot have been fucking lovely today. I do want to say thank you again. The thing that Little Fire was saying is that the PC in the back is now running very smoothly. So the hard drive theory is holding up. Now, it could be something else.
Could be, but it has improved some.
Yes. It does seem like the camera's still running and shit.
Just
Okay.
So I'm not sure why it's coming out.
Okay. How many squats do I go? Oh. Well, Alf, like, seriously, thank you for picking up again. Just, if you leave a review, tell the dev who sent you, because I'm not saying I want to voice a character in this, but I'm very affordable. I want to be the weird beaked fey creature who runs the black market. That's who I want to be. Or some like old-timey like army lizard. Back in my day we used to fight them with our feet and tails. And occasionally kick them in the junk. What junk? I don't remember. I have severe brain damage. But I also understand that if I was ever to actually like talk to Sirius, the main dev behind Silverfish, the chances of them adding sharks increases exponentially. Alright, here you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. standing beside Will's freshly filled grave. I'll miss him. Would have thought we'd wait until he was dead before putting him in the ground, but, you know, that joke was rank. Alright, friends. Give me 2 secs while I have a little pee break. And let's go from there. Hello, hello. As we return to the world of Project Silverfish. Okay, so we're going to hit Ted Mosby. And then we're going to try and make it to the Lone Star Saloon. I know I said I wanted to hit the refinery tonight, but I'm going to bring things to a close probably in about like 20 minutes, half an hour. The reason being, next week is going to be fucking wild. Maybe not. Okay, I shouldn't say fucking wild. So next week is Summer Games Fest, and next Friday is the main Summer Games Fest, and then Day of the Devs, and then whatever else is after that. then, man, how do I have like fucking 3 of these things? After Day of the Devs, there could be another showcase. I won't know until, you know, if anything else gets announced. Then throughout the weekend, we've got the PC Game Show. We've got so many others. Next week's going to be a lot. Partially the reason why this weekend was, you know, Will's self-indulgent doubleheader. It will be wild. Chaos will ensue. Yeah, I think I brought everything that Mosby's interested in. I can't remember if Mosby wants the radio transmitters, but I can bring them to him later. And here's the thing, with this game, I could play this for hours without stopping. Now, would it be good? As in, would it be fun for you to watch? Who knows? I could definitely play this past the point where I'm just like making monosyllabic noises. So I think be sensible today, go off the chain next week. So yeah, if there's anything you'll want to natter or banter about, like, now's the time to bring it up. It's going to be a little walk between here and the saloon.
Hello there. Later.
Hello there. We do have 04. Will's quick tip: these keys end up being worth their weight in gold.
Hello there. Later.
Okay. Talk about some contracts. Stone Maze. Hand that in. The readings on the tape, they're quite dire. Ground saturation is increasing dramatically, meaning the drill isn't just active, it's running at full capacity. At this rate, it may only be mere decades before another threshold event begins, with the Threshold Kids. We might even be near the point of no return. I was hoping for more time, but we need to do this now if ever. There's still a chance with the right equipment. Alright, what equipment do you need? Reverse damage caused by the drill. Crucial experiment. When I still worked here at the Ether Lab, we ran experiments using a prototype mini drill. Alright, we found that one. However, the only working prototype. Did I break this? Okay. Okay, reverse order. Reverse the ether drill. Attention, this quest will not be completed until a later update. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we've gotten the story this far. That's cool. Alright. Let's see what Mosby's after. Oh! 1, 2. Oh! Those XR samples are worth $6,000 a pop. we just gave Mosby 2 of them. Alright, friends. Milky bars are on me tonight. Okay. Okay, so there's nothing here that we desperately need. Oh, that's bad. I should not have drawn that. Drawn the hunger card. And so, yeah. Okay, so now... Oof. Well, whatever's happening over there is what I would classify as an over there problem. I might make us some food real quick before we head onto the plains. And then, yeah, we're going to head to the Wild Saloon, and then that's where I'm going to bring my stuff to a close this evening. But it means that next time we ride again on Project Silverfish, we'll be ready for the refinery raid, or we can head back in through the city and go towards the rediscovery of Annie X. You know. It is going to be interesting when the new content for Stalker 2 drops, because I did play through all of Stalker 2, and it was fun. Stalker 2, it isn't an open game like this is. Stalker 2 it's a story game. It's the sequel to the original trilogy. It does that very good. You will not have a bad time if you are a fan of those games. But the thing that I did was that I went off the beaten path and I started exploring and going places, and I shouldn't have done that. I should have let the story take me to where it wanted. Oh, we good?
The speed at which this game... Ow, fuck. The speed at which this game loads. It's my phone, it's fine. It's so fast now!
Fuck yeah.
God.
Okay, so that does explain...
No, I'm not saying she's perfect, but she is significantly better.
Nova just says, fuck yeah!
Woo!
Yeah, it also explains why you were able to run it, and then it stopped running, because it was taxing the poor broken hard drive,
Yeah.
and it finally went, no more!
Yeah. Oh, thank God.
Isn't that a fucking... Isn't just a glowing tesseract? Holy shit. Golden tesseract, let's go. Alright, yeah, so this is the refinery. We'll be sieging this later. There's a huge facility underneath the big orb there. And, yeah. It's not too scary until the alarms go off. And then they'll fly in more troops than in any other section of the game. And every time I've tried to do that, it has always set them off. I got like a full stealth kit. I got a silenced weapon. I was like, yeah, I'm so cool. I died a fast, horrible death many times trying to take that. Oh, do you know what, Kakazi, sorry, I just fully reread what you were saying. And yeah, that's a good point. What the fuck is that? You know, this is an SCP adjacent game. There's nothing that says that being out of the water will save me. I wish I didn't know that.
Damn it.
Are we homies? Nope. Friendly? Nope, no one's friendly in Cherno. See? Don't have to worry about the blinding effects of... Oh, God. I forgot this area is a firefight nightmare. Don't have to worry about the blinding effects of... What the fuck is going on? I'm just going to stop talking. Without hesitation, little fire's like, thank God. Alright. But yeah, oh, my bones! Oh. Baron takes one on no one. I saw a car similar to Sheep Force 1. Just gotta hope these guys aren't homies. What did he do to me? I couldn't move for a second there, like he'd like pinned me to the ground or something. Sorry. You know what? Get the fuck out of here. Cops? Cops. Call an ambulance, but not for me. Okay. Okay. I'll just have a nice calm stroll back to the lone pub. Nothing will happen between now and then. Oh, right, Silverfish. I'm making burgers tonight. Alright. Whatever that is, I'm not fucking with it. Night vision means you can't tell what colour everybody is. So you don't know if you're about to... Ow! God! You can't tell if you're about to use your super heat-seeking rounds on a homie. Okay, alright. Now we can talk. Okay. Can thank you all. Welcome to the Lone Wolf Pub. My fucking heart rate's going through the roof.
Oh, someone's in a hurry. Hi there. Maybe next time.
So you'll have to listen to me doing Halo noises in the background.
Hey, good day.
There ain't shit out here. I'm not seeing shit.
Alright, don't you be rude. Okay. Ah, we made it. Lone Star Saloon. We can sell so much nonsense here. Okay. Let's stop and breathe for a second. Right. The thing is, I've completely forgot what it was I was trying to talk to you all about before, you know, I ended up in the nightmare gunfight we were just in. So Baron, how are you doing, mate? I'm going to be bringing our adventures to a close in just a sec, because next week's going to be fucking intense. But I hope you're doing good. You know, in the words of someone far wiser than I, don't be a stranger. Next week is Summer Games Fest, and Friday is Summer Games Fest main, followed by Day of the Devs, and then maybe Devolver or something, I don't know. Then, hang on. Let me bring up the... Here we go. Summer Games Fest events. So, well, we've got Sony's State of Play on Tuesday, and there's a couple of things on Thursday. Yeah, currently Friday is Summer Games Fest and Day of the Devs. Saturday is... Oh, I guess Saturday is just Frosty Pop. And that's really it. So Saturday's kind of chill, but Sunday... Sunday! It's the Xbox Showcase straight into the PC Gaming Showcase. So that's going to be a lot. And this is just the events that are listed officially as part of Summer Games Fest. There may be other events that aren't, but aren't. Because everything's made up and words mean nothing. So yeah, so next week's going to be intense. Like, I'm looking forward to it. You know, this is the big spectacle event of, like, the English language games industry. And to see who's got budget, who hasn't, to see which of the indie showcases are actually going to pop off. You know, there's lots of them.
In a hurry. I'll see you around. Hello there.
But we
Keep walking.
We won't know which ones are good and which ones aren't. Until we've gone through it all, you know? DJ Will! Shush.
What are you looking at? What are you looking at?
I guess they already refreshed their stuff. So, yeah. It's going to be pretty intense. It was kind of why this weekend was Barony last night and then Silverfish today. And then we've got a little breather after Summer Games Fest, and then it's Steam Next Fest. I was under the impression Steam Next Fest was running next week as well, which would have been a lot. But thankfully it's not running until after. So... yeah. Right. I'm going to bring our adventures to a close. I'm sure there are some lovely folks on this twitch.tv I can pass you to. If any of you want to do anything redonkulous, now is the time. I'm just seeing what our homies are up to. We have a good selection. We have a good selection. Okay. All right, you beautiful Mother Hubbard. So, look, I was a bit of a mess this week, and you lot have been great. You know, I meant what I said at the beginning of the week. You know, obviously it was sad to say goodbye to the last of the guinea pig herd, but there was more to celebrate than there was to mourn, and I think that's a wonderful thing. Thank you everybody that threw in a fuck ton of cash. Like, we're not rolling in dough now, but, you know, I can buy groceries without fucking freaking out. Thank you everybody today who threw in cash so we could get Little Fire an SSD. It's looking like it's working.
It runs so good.
You can play Player? Paralives.
It loads up fast. It's
beautiful.
I have a web browser open and Steam playing something at the same time?
Wild.
Crazy. Who knew that was possible?
Yeah. Although we should definitely do a restart and see before, or you should just leave it on forever and then never turn it off.
I know. I've also restarted a few times at this point.
Oh, nice. But yeah, so like, friends, I want to say thank you. Like, life doesn't get easier, and you lot remain fucking cool. Thank you. All right. Yeah, that's about it. Keep eyes on the Discord. I don't currently have any plans for the next couple of days, but depending on how Operation Deep Clean and stuff go, I reserve the right that should the mood strike, there might be a long ship after dark or a Will's night off. And yeah, next week it's going to be a mishmash of fun games we're looking at and showcases we're talking about. Aeon, like, the pleasure's mine. You know, it's a fucking honor and a privilege that this is my job. So thank you. And to that end, I would like to thank the following people. Because did you know that every single person on this list knows about Project Silverfish? I can't stop.
I know. Well, you could, but you know,
Yeah.
don't have the willpower.
So to the Ginger Lich, Smashed Matt, poor Matt, Viking Blonde, and Rhymes with Moose, whether it was a comedy gift or a long sub, thank you so much. To Avenger, Simple Chaos, J-Post, and PVS, seriously, thank you. Like, you let us solve a problem with cash today, and that's a fucking gift. To J-Post, Simple Chaos, Divershi, Vanderbeast, Erriman, Bacon, Dustin, Scotty, PVS, Akari, Mental Monk, you threw bits in on top of all of that. And that's really fucking cool. Sorry, I keep saying that's really fucking cool. It's just like, last month was scary, and you lot have been fucking brilliant this month. Okay? There's still a couple of days for the Clip of the Month Club, but Aeon, you may have to let Little Fire win for my safety. No, seriously, thank you. And to the moderation team, I was getting there, Nova. Don't worry, I ain't ending without thanking. To Caffeine, to Moose, to Tar, and to Nova, thank you all. You know, thank you. Right, I got 3 choices for you. All right, I've got crafting, I've got GameCube classics, and I've got a townie. I've got James Bond, I've got Games of Yore, and I've got I don't know what to call this. A fascinating creation. Ooh, okay, I'm going to take the crafting out of it, so it's between old-timey games and new-timey Bond. Yeah, all right. As no one has a stronger opinion, friends, I will be passing you over to Hero to the People Dan Jones, who's having a runabout in Pokemon XD, which I don't think that's the one where you nick other people's shit. I think that was was that? Oh, I forget which one that was. So yeah, that is it from the world of Project Silverfish.
What would you do, Mashima-san? You were famous. People started spreading lies about you all.
Whatever you do with the rest of your weekend, I hope it's fucking good. Don't be a stranger. Feel free to be nerds on Discord. And yeah, I'll see your lovely selves at the latest on Tuesday. At the latest. Have a good one. Right. Oh, wait, no, hang on. Hang on.
Uh-oh. What happened?
It stopped playing your Majima clip. Because, like, there you are. Date with Majima.
Well, not necessarily, I guess.
Oh, and to close out, Viral's added boss number 114.
Alright.
That's a lot of bosses.
Oh, right, the...
Yeah, Robo Sadlin.
Mimic Sadlin.
Mick Sadlin was a nightmare. God. I do like that all it took was me to mention Mustard Plug to proc Mimic Sadlin. So much screaming.
Try to play a game like that against him.
Yeah, it's not a bad shout. Now we can actually, like...
And everyone loves her. Just like Ronnie.
Okay, do not put Ronnie in the same place.
They're the same. They're the same. They're literally the same. If I could yeet Ronnie off a cliff, I would.
Apparently it's wife's under night.
Yeah, and your chocolate wife.
Just catching your feels on Shadowheart and Rani. That's what Bland said.
No, but you are going to get eaten.